All right, welcome. If you're joining us, ill-fated session 25, I believe. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Whoa. Okay. Hopefully, the audio sounds okay. I lowered the decibels so it's not too loud because I had to adjust the stream. So hopefully, the audio quality sounds okay. We'll see. Some different stuff, but anyways. So what did we do last time? Well, we finished the siege of Fort Farron. We had concluded that, and it was ended with a kind of a desperation as far as charging across the battlefield in the direction of the hulking tree. We were also plagued with the question of, do we go through this transport via plants, this portal that has been created from a flowering bush that the commander of this undead army seemed to walk through? So, given how long that lasted, you kind of chose not to do that because the whole party couldn't have gone through there at a time. And so said, you know what, that's a bit reckless. We're all very injured. We have none of our abilities or features left. That seems ridiculous just to walk through there. And then we, as far as the tree was concerned, it was a remove curse. Simple as that. So the tree was cursed by the great axe that was swung from the commander, and then the tree was turned back into the treant. It's a type of creature, and this hulking redwood tree was stoic, simple-minded, and began to return home. They also refer to themselves as Ellsworth. And yeah, so you have kind of a couple things as far as what happened afterwards. It wasn't too much. It definitely was like bringing yourselves kind of back into a little bit of the reality that everything is okay, right? What had just transpired. Remember, it only had been like a minute plus seconds that that whole thing happened. And based on what you had observed, right, in that there's just not enough soldiers to protect this fort anymore. So if what just happened happens again, there's really no way that this place is going to survive. You know, the commander Remar Luna is going to do the best they can, trying to rebuild the wall, conscription recruits send envoys and messengers to distant lands, different house lords and things that might have territories and occupants of individuals that they tax and try to reach out to the families, that whole thing. They're going to continue to do that. But right now, if an attack happens in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 1 week, right, any time frame within a month to 2 months, there's nobody here to protect it, which is a problem. So I believe, based on the timeline, we were going to go meet with the commander in the morning. I don't believe that that has fully happened yet on this day. I believe that we kind of rested, went through some conversations with ourselves, and then we're going to make way to the commander to have the meeting. Is kind of what we were deciding.
Yeah,
Not to
rest and talk.
Yeah, rest and talk. Not to say there isn't anything else to do in the fort. There's a blacksmith here, a Fletcher. There's a whole kind of farm, kind of would you know this is a Saturday market, right? Kind of thing. So the town has things to offer, and the people have kept some sort of not a blinded to what is happening, but they've definitely been told everything is going to be okay. So the town is going to function as normal, like nothing really ever happened, right? Except for the fact that the soldiers aren't really returning back to their tents and to the houses, which might be an observation that they'll remark as you make way through the town. I will touch on two things. One of the things, Andrew Tumblerot is extremely afraid of Thanos at this point. That is the stable master. So that was a good job, well done, Thanos. You got Andrew out of your stagecoach and probably will never return back inside of it. And then also the commander was noted as Sylvana and seemed to have two personalities, right? And that was to Lucar, right? Lucar had observed that from encountering up close, that there was conflict in the creature's eyes, as well as that they weren't actually that undead or undead in the context of the other creatures. So, so we're gonna go ahead and start it up. I'm gonna get my ambiance going here. Give me 1 second and we're just at the table as Yondir has made way around, getting drinks, getting food, breakfast, the heroes of Fort Farron. As Yondir is continuing to kind of make the rounds, Yondir is also going to kind of bounce back behind the bar because there's other people to help out here. So
Also to hide from the woman's pit, the woman that he
Yeah.
killed her pig.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right,
Murdered.
the pig.
yeah, I was gonna get to the pig here. I was gonna let kind of I'm gonna set it up that Yondir's like on the way back, and then the lady comes through because we ended with the lady like coming in. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second here.
I'm pretty sure he can hand himself.
Brian,
That pig
Day.
died for a
Okay.
noble cause. Okay, it was to cure Tegan's hangover.
So Yondir is gonna go back right to the kitchen. Then this lady busts through the door, right? Basically saying, Yondir, my pig, right? Because Yondir had literally gutted for fresh bacon for the heroes of Fort Farron, had made way out into the courtyard, right? So Yondir kind of stops, kind of grumbles, and then begins to put the head down slowly with the bloody cleaver tucked into the apron, right? Blood on the forearms and the hands after delivering the fresh, crispy bacon, begins to waddle off in the direction of the lady as they begin to have a kind of a medium-sized conversation. And from what you're overhearing here is that pig was this person's beloved animal, like pet, and that shouldn't have happened. So Yondir slightly goes back to the bar counter, comes back with a hefty purse of coin, puts it into the palms. It's everything. The heroes of Fort Farron. They need pig. They need bacon. That's kind of the argument being made. Takes the coin, begins to kind of juggle it for a little bit, and lets out a slight sob, and then begins to just walk back out of the tavern. Yondir closes the door, leans down. Ooh, that was close. You enjoy that bacon? And then goes back.
Yes,
into
sir, I will. Thank you very much.
Goes back into further butchering the animal.
Oh shit,
Fucking
Tegan, you just
Yondir.
got that person's pet killed.
I look Varys dead in the eye and say, I do not care.
Should have had her on the wall. I'd have finished sooner.
Yeah, she seemed more scary than anyone but the 17th. Maldor, you must have trained them up well. They did pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was a low ball. They did well,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, that's fair. So at what point are we gonna go talk to this commander?
I suppose we should go ahead and get that out of the way. I'm curious as to what his plan going forward is. They obviously have nothing left in
Yeah.
terms of defense. He's a bit far.
Like, yeah, because if he seemed pretty confident, so I'm sure so he's got to do something besides what they've been doing.
So I have a question for y'all. Are we planning on going into the woods?
Yes.
Okay. So if we're
Probably
going,
some preparation first.
I
though.
I have a
Hmm.
spell that would be really good if I copied into my book. But
Is it find the bitch that got away? Is that a spell that you have?
no, it's kill plants really hard.
Oh, yeah, that could also be useful.
So
Well, you should still have a few thousand worth of materials for that, right?
yeah, I'm set. I just need time, basically. Is what I'm getting at. Is it's going to take me a little bit of time to get this down.
Well, I guarantee you, even if we rush it, it's going to be at least a few hours before we go anywhere.
So is it 2 hours for every level?
Yeah.
Is that how
Correct.
that translates?
Yeah.
So it's going to take me pretty much all day.
I suspect we're
Really?
going to leave till tomorrow. At this point, it's almost
If-
noon as it is.
How many spells are you preparing
Just one.
or learning?
It's a high level. spell.
Okay.
It's Blight. Blight's a 4th level spell, so it'll take me a minute.
Good
I suppose
deuce.
you could go ahead and get started if depending on
Yeah.
if you want to come to the commander or not.
I could just go and listen and work while I'm there.
Sure.
All right. I'll go upstairs and grab my materials, and we can head out. So, anyway, so I'll step off from the table, go grab all the components to do my spell work, and come back.
Okay. Okay. So you're grabbing all the spell components and things. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. So it's going to be obviously the cost of whatever spells you're able to kind of grab and accumulate through here. There is the trader area in the town, right, is not necessarily like a bazaar or riddled with traders. A lot of them would be individuals that might stop there on their way to Othema, right? So they might be resting overnight and then they're packing up their wares in the morning here before they begin to set off for that journey. So you're really finding more like crops, grains, harvest type stuff. In fact, given the time here, the harvest festival, the autumn, this harvest festival, autumn festival, they have a specific name for it. That's going to be happening here relatively soon, based on how them kind of culminate that. But there is a general store. There's also a couple other places to be able to procure this. And then one of the individuals is you're kind of making your way procuring this stuff, so you're able to gather all of it. So go ahead and remove the coin from your inventory. One of the individuals actually notes that there is someone in town that might be able to provide kind of potions and other brews and things. So if you have any kind of filtering towards that. They're a hermit that lives in the corner of the town, referred to as Paxina. They're a very old elf. And it seems that when someone might get sick in the town, right, they maybe have something that doesn't go away, they actually reach out to Paxina and go to the hermit's house, and they kind of concoct a brew for them, and then they are able to take it home. So, and that could be maybe because you're shopping for spell components, that may be because they also observe you as the folklore of the town begins to spread outwards, even though it's only been a few hours in the morning here. That begins to kind of spread out. Right, there was this intrepid adventurer group that came through and actually fought alongside the soldiers of Fort Farron. And because there isn't a whole lot of outsiders, there's no adventurers guild here and things, you really do stand out amongst the crowd.
Yeah, I already
they're
had
kind of hinting that.
I already had like a ton of stuff for spell components. I don't know if I need to pick any more up.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I still have 4,300
Oh, you
have
do?
gold worth.
the
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
dried root
So-
powder that you need for disintegrate, or actually it's just dust. Or no, you got
Okay.
blight. What is blight? It's the material component for that.
Well, I use an arcane
have a
focus.
Yeah.
Unless I need like
No,
something
yeah.
that gets consumed.
I thought you didn't. I thought you were running low, so my bad. No, so yeah, if you're
yeah.
able to pass, so you're just going to go upstairs and work on that, or you're going to do that?
Yeah, I was gonna go to the commander and just listen, but while I'm listening, work on
While
that pretty much
listening,
then.
work on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, then
Yeah.
just remove everything you heard in your heads. Maybe
all
just
good.
the talk. Maybe just the
It
talk in the
seems-
tavern.
Yeah. It doesn't seem unlikely that you would go.
Yeah, I
for
thought I
those
might
some
need
trinkets at
more,
some
but
point.
then I looked at my inventory and I was like, no, I don't. I
Yeah,
don't.
we
need
bought
to-
a
Yeah,
shit
you
ton
made
of
it. You
those
kind of made it
things.
sound like in my head I was like, wait, I thought you were running low because you made it sound like you needed to go pick up some stuff, and I was like,
Oh, I-
all right, yeah, you get to go on that
Yeah,
on your
I
way
thought
to
I
the.
thought
commander.
I need more, but when
Sure.
I looked at it, I was
Sure.
like, oh no, definitely not.
Well, we can just say then that is some of the things you might hear on the way to the town, especially now with injured soldiers and wounded, right? Maybe people
Okay.
coming back and basically saying, hey, I need some stuff to heal, right? And to cure, oh, go to Paxina's, right? So maybe that's some of the chat in the town that you're overhearing. And such. No worries there.
Sorry about that.
No, we're good.
Yeah, I just didn't realize how much I had until you were like, okay, we'll look for your goal, like check your thing, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I went to spellbook components because I saw I had some, and then I looked and I was like, nope,
It's
definitely don't need any more.
You're totally good. You're totally good. Okay, so as you all conclude your breakfast here and your conversations, you're all more than welcome to continue it. I'm just gonna kind of advance time as you're progressing through conversations and such. There's no real time in the morning to meet the commander was given.
Thanos, are you prepared to return home, as it were? I suspect this was going to be troubling for you.
I don't know if it was ever home, or if it was just a place that I was.
Hmm.
It'll be an adventure, that's for sure. A bloody
You know-
one, I suspect.
I was going to say to clarify, this is vengeance. We are going to exterminate these people.
Yes.
There's a famous saying that home is where the heart is. So if your heart was never there, can't be your home.
Yeah, like the way you described it to us, it sounds less like your home and more like a prolonged kidnapping.
Yeah.
Thought.
Though I suppose, as far as kidnappings go, being the one doing the kidnapping and thinking things are great is probably a lot better than the alternative.
Well,
Well,
there's a
didn't
syndrome about
You
that.
almost get kidnapped last night. So
I don't know what you're talking about. I was in a tree the whole time.
I
Oh,
mean,
so you
I
just
didn't
chose not
see
to help
anything,
us?
so
I was shooting the tree. There, didn't you see the small little crossbow bolts
there
on the
were-
top of the tree?
It was riddled with bolts, absolutely riddled.
Curious how he warned us about an
Sure.
invisible bat that we never encountered
which
ourselves.
Michael, I actually am rather curious if, because I've never had a DM describe it really. If an invisible creature fires a bolt, does the bolt immediately become visible, technically speaking, or does
Yeah.
it only become visible? Okay, but I mean,
Yeah,
it
so
still
it's just
came
the-
from invisibility.
Yeah, so it's just objects worn or carried will
Yeah.
become invisible. So if you actually
Yeah.
hit a creature with a bolt, it becomes invisible, right? It's gonna
Okay.
absorb into that invisibility.
It's like
So
a
that's yeah. So you're able to target invisible creatures if you have roleplay wise. If you have something to go off of, that we did that right, Thanos. You fired into an
Yeah.
invisible bat. If you have something to go off that you know the creature's there, then you can fire away because invisibility is just for sight. So if a creature
Yeah.
doesn't actually perceive through sight, invisibility literally doesn't do anything because it knows where you are.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering from a flavor standpoint, like do we suddenly see a firebolt suddenly appear in midair?
Yeah, I would say flavor wise, yeah, you probably see a bolt just appear in thin air, just so I don't know how much perceptive you are to be in a massive siege battle to look at a tiny bolt fly through the air. That would be that-
From a
Also,
hand
it
crossbow.
wasn't exactly bright conditions either.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, anyways, okay. So, is there anything anybody wants to discuss or kind of go through here at the tavern table before we move on to the commanders?
I can't think of anything myself.
Should we
Who are-
discuss?
No, please go ahead.
I was just going to say, should we discuss what supplies we're going to need since inevitably we're going into this forest one way or another?
Well, more rations for one, probably.
Have you seen the priest? I doubt there are any rations that have survived in 10 mile radius.
We could probably play Yadi here to dry out some of that pig.
Big ration.
Which, mind you, if need be, if you think it would be more useful, I do have a spell for creating food. It's not exactly flavorful food, but I can create it if we think that would be handy.
Doesn't that food taste like an item that hasn't been created in this world called cardboard?
Just need salt.
It is rather dry and flavorless, but it's nutritious.
So a little
It's basically rations.
Let's just pick up some hot sauce.
bit of vinegar mixed with some peppers. Yes.
Well, you as the person from this space and the requisite ranger tracker, what do you think that we should acquire?
Well, I don't think food will necessarily be an issue. I am pretty comfortable around here. I really don't think rations and food will be an issue at all. Trying to think. Is there anything, Michael, that would come to mind for me that they might need compared to me as far as the terrain? And I know I'm kind of skilled at it.
Yeah, so as a ranger having a favorite terrain, number one, you're going to be able to move through without difficulty in being able to maintain stealth, right? You know that. You're going to be able to do that. You also know that the marsh is full of food, plenty of food sources. The one thing that would void that, in a sense, is water. So you know how to get water out of the mushrooms. It's plenty good enough. You know how to get some of the water out of the roots and things that might be up, but the actual water itself, and if it's not filtered, is of this blackish tinge, and it's filled with necrosis. So tributaries feeding into the river at that point in that junction, they'll be clear water. So most of the stuff up on the northwest side of the marshes is going to be okay because of the fresh tributaries that feed in from the mountains. But anything from the main river itself and feeding into the flat kind of swamp plain area, that is not going to be drinkable. So that kind of poses maybe a challenge there. But I would say that you feel comfortable enough to be able to gather food and water for the party.
Also, I have a spell for that too, for purifying water.
Well, then we don't need to
Clerics, man.
worry.
Excellent.
Oh,
I have a spell for that.
I was thinking about that. Paladins can't ritual cast, right? Only clerics.
No, clerics can.
No, I'm just
As
saying
long as-
paladins can't because I have
Paladin,
that
no.
too, but I wouldn't be able to ritual cast it, whereas you could.
Ritual casting is not due to the class, it's due to how they prepare. So, like, you have to have them prepared. And if you have the spell
Yeah.
prepared, then you can ritual cast it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I think wizards is the only one that don't have to have it prepared, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you don't have a whole volume of spells you can pick out.
Yeah, it's a
Really specific.
very specific wizard perk of not having to have it prepared.
Yeah. Son of a bitch.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
You could have been a sorcerer.
Good
You
one.
and your book learning.
Yeah.
Bark learning.
Okay.
You nerd. I'm kidding.
So
So-
who is your hit list, Dennis? If we're going in here to eliminate people, you have a list, I'm sure. Who's on it?
I would say, honestly, the first name that comes to mind would be the one who gave me all of my orders, and that would be Lady Trillia. From what I kind of remember of Varys going into my mind, I believe you saw her. The
I
very
did.
fine, beautiful lady.
That was an illusion, was it not?
Right. Did it,
So-
and then it became.
Bog hag or something.
I don't remember how that transformation worked. Well, Peyton does it, but Varys will. Now with keen mind.
That's right. Keen mind.
Keen mind.
In mind.
Well, Varys,
30
it
minutes
looks
into the
like you
session.
have unfortunately died of a heart attack. Passing out on the table.
That's fine.
You die, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, before Zaf can reach over and resurrect you, there's some creature that appears that just grabs your body and teleports you away.
Whisked away.
The bat.
It's the
No,
best.
so
The
keep in
bat-
mind, the bat's back. How did it get in here? so,
so weird.
so keep in mind.
No, I just knew it'd be so funny to say it.
No. So, this is So you're remembering these things. Remember, it's recent events. One thing's, I will say, keen mind is only for really recollection of like recent things. And in the context of campaign, generally everything's recent. So keen mind is playing off of what you can remember based on your kind of detecting, right, going through some of the memories, some of the conversations as well. And that the creature that is depicted is a tall, kind of larger sized, medium humanoid that has purplish skin, actual tattooed skin, right? These kind of primordial runes on their skin. They have a long, kind of crooked nose, braided dreads of black with many different brooches and of bone, and then trinkets and other things that kind of dangle from the wrist, also of bone. They have a garment, kind of a shawl that comes over the shoulders, and a dress and things that accompany that. But they are not of what Thanos imagines them to be back in the fantastical world that they lived in. So this person is completely different. They have also long nails, kind of hands, right, big hands. So that plays into the fact that this is a hideous monster of some kind.
Not very beautiful.
Nope.
But,
So do you describe all of that?
Yeah.
To us, yeah. Could you? Do you remember well enough? Could you draw the runes that you saw tattooed?
I can. And I'll let me see if I have some parchment on me.
Don't use the good stuff.
Wow.
No, I'm not using not the good stuff. Yeah, I do.
Accidentally cast a primordial spell.
No, I have 20 sheets of parchment. Okay, so I'll take out a piece of parchment and draw some of the runes for Maldor to see.
Okay.
So, speaking primordial and with his experience with other planes and the Devourer, does any of that look familiar? Can he make heads or tails of it?
They are primordial runes. And they specifically state into the arcane jurisdiction. So they're relating in terms of protection, like wards, to keep away evil spirits that plague them. So essentially, it's like abjuration magic that they are tattooing across their skin to keep away evil spirits. Like they're haunted.
Interesting. This person seems to be very concerned with protecting themselves from something. It seems that there are evil things attempting to possess them. I don't know if that
Lucar.
is the nature of the marsh.
Lucar, the woman, the commander you fought last night, you said she was a woman, right?
Yes. She named herself Sylvana.
She was Elvish?
I believe so.
Most of those in Orsiphus's command are going to be that of an elvish nature of some sort. As I'm sure you're well aware, that area used to be the Redwoods, which led to lots of Fey. How do I describe this? Colonies? Maybe not colonies. Essentially, people from the Feywild pouring over through the congruence before whatever Orsiphus did. That was well before my time.
So he just claimed that land and all those Fey entities under his domain?
From what I can tell, yes. And then he has a particular interest in pregnant Fey. I suppose that's probably how I came to be.
Wait.
And just grow his army?
I suppose
Question.
it's easier to corrupt a life before it's born.
It's sort of an incubator.
It appeared as if she was under, perhaps some sort of magic similar to what she did to the tree.
Like a curse.
Mhm.
But
I have a
still,
question.
was able to speak
Yeah,
her
go ahead.
previous.
Just kind of a sidetrack, just because you mentioned it. Sorry. You mentioned congruence in the past.
Correct. I suppose that, yes.
Like, what all was that? Like, what happened with that?
That I couldn't tell you. I just know that once it was the Redwoods and now Orsiphus controls it. That
But does
was
this Sylvana sound like one of yours? Do you think?
the name doesn't You said Sylvana, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that.
When she spoke to me and gave me her name, it seemed as if she was speaking as her, potentially previous self before being overcome by whatever
Michael-
compulsion or something that she was under. I don't know.
Yep.
Question for you.
Mhm.
I see Sylvan, not Sylvana, in my. Did we add an A?
No, that
Or
is
maybe two.
exactly how it is.
Okay.
That's how the character is called, Sylvan. Based on the description of what they're telling you, Sylvan and Sylvana might very well be the same thing.
I have not heard Sylvana. However, Sylvan was the one that I saw standing there, I should say, as she was also the one that chased me away from the undead horde to begin with. So it's likely two sides to the same coin. She may just be later in her corruption than I was, and it wasn't as much of a clean break.
Well, at any rate,
So was there anyone else? So we've got Lady Trillia, Sylvana, Sylvan. Although it sounds like that one may be more complicated than simply killing them. Anyone else we should add to the list? Once we go in here, we should be thorough.
As I was escaping, I found Lady Trillia, or I shouldn't say found, I overheard Lady Trillia talking to a black dragon, as I believe we have been told the name is Grugash,
Yes.
who seemed to be giving her orders, which to me seems strange, seeing as how Orsivus is obviously the one who should be calling the shots.
Seems that perhaps Damodar's been meddling.
I couldn't tell you. But those would be the three on my list that ring the most bells.
Well,
I'm
if history. Please continue.
I was going to say, I'm sure that when we get into the marshes, it may not be, if we can withstand the fog, it may not be as hard to traverse as it sounds. There are pockets of Fae that obviously people like me were sent to hunt. So there are going to be, other people, I should say. They may be warped and corrupted, but
Or just simply confused. If they're like you may need to take caution. We may appear to be the monsters. Some people. Some of us more than others.
that's a good point.
If history serves, if we do need to confront this dragon, Varys, you're going to need more than one stone. Which means we will need to find the others.
I
There
didn't
were
think about
3
that.
when we fought Ithrin.
and I suppose that, like Ithrin, they are likely around.
Possibly.
The dragon.
What are the odds that one's here in the fort?
Well, actually, I have an idea. Well, I'm gonna take out the stone, and I'm going to cast locate object on the stone.
That
Okay.
just show you that
Yeah,
one.
to see if there's any familiar objects to this.
Okay. So, casting locate object, you are trying to sense another object that is relevant to this one, right? Any objects that would closely be similar as far as that is concerned. As you cast the locate object and you're searching around, you can't even find the very stone that is here, as it is immune to divination magic.
Not an object; it's a creature.
It's a mimic.
Okay.
So-
well, when that happens,
You can't sense it, right? Because you're basically being like, okay, I see that. I want to see if I sense anything around it. You don't even sense that right relevant to the table, which immediately tells you that there is something protecting it from being able to scry, divination, right? That realm of magic.
I'm gonna drop concentration on that and say, "Give me a second," and I'm gonna start to cast Identify on the stone.
Okay. So as you're working through Identify, I'm assuming Ritualize casting it.
Yeah.
Okay. Spending some time Ritualize cast it. Eventually, you hear kind of the door swing open with a very abrupt kind of throw. Priest Emily, looks around, sees you all, begins to trudge forward to the table. You all must come with me quickly, please.
Okay.
Oh,
What's up?
The orphan boy Merlin, he's missing. He's not at the temple, and from the back door, it looks like something got at him. I don't.
Wait, what did he say? The what?
Come on,
orphan
quickly!
boy.
All right, that's suppose we're good.
It was fucking Carl.
God damn it, Carl.
Forgot to take care of Carl.
Yeah,
Wait,
no, I
he,
killed
he
Carl.
double tapped him.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah, he did double tap Carl.
Y'all don't remember my prayer to send him to the Dawn Father?
Carl.
Coral.
Carl.
Okay. So as Priest Emily is extremely out of shape, you're watching this dwarf try to run in the direction, which is the north side of the town, right? Run in the direction of the temple. The temple is a two-story structure, but second story based on a balcony kind of overhang, as well as a larger balcony on the kind of south side, which is where the main entrance is. And then it has like a loft, like bedroom area in the back door kind of thing, and that reaches up to where like a temple bell and other things are, right? So it has a very much kind of separated design to it. It has clay tiling, there's bits of rock wall and things. It's definitely in dire need of repair, but the work inside has the creneals and other very similar things that a temple should have, with pews in the center and chandeliers, and definitely brought up to a regal standard. It's just the outside that's been quite weathered. You're not really heading in the direction of the temple. The main double doors are swung open because it's free service, right? And it has that 2-foot staircase that reads up. There's no rain. It's actually kind of sun poking through right now. It's about 63 degrees, 64 degrees Fahrenheit, which is beautiful, right? Because you've only been in downpouring rain really as soon as you came into the Gourd Valley. So a decent day. Which is good in a sense, because as you get into the back area, because you're going around the right side of the building, following Priest Emily through some trees and other bushes and those tents and stuff that are kind of pitched up there. People are not at those currently. You see a garden area, right, with like a picket fence, loose wood that's been kind of tied together. There's many different raised beds that are in there, and then there's a back door that's to the left of that goes into that space. And so you have to go through like a fence kind of swinging open, and then you see as the door is actually destroyed. So it's kind of blown off the hinges in a way, or ripped off the hinges, and there's like scratch marks and other things on it, and it's kind of thrown forward down the staircase, landing into the dirt. That's the trail that kind of intertwines through the raised beds, as well as bushes and trees that are in the space. As you get here, Priest Emily is frantically breathing. Not many people around you. A lot of people are at their daily tasks and their businesses, right? And they're doing their things, right? So there's just no voices, nothing. Just like a slight wind, maybe a few songbirds there in the trees. So I see the door, and I've already been upstairs. And it looks like there was, well, there's nothing. Nothing really has happened. I'm not sure if the boy's been taken here. I must be surprised. I told Merlin to lock the doors, don't allow anybody in. And well, do you see anything?
Draka, how fresh are these marks?
Yeah, I would check the tracks. I would also look to see if there was any animals outside that may have seen something. Stray cat.
Yeah, I
anything
was
like that.
gonna see if I could roll investigation to see how old all of this looks. If it's like super
Yeah.
fresh or
Okay. So investigation for how old and survival for tracks.
Yeah, and if I could aid in the tracks thing, or just well, not the tracks specifically, but like just a general look around the environment. Just,
Perception.
sure. Perception.
22. So with we'll start with the investigation for how old, as far as what you're seeing on the door, and then maybe even marking some of the tracks. It seems as though that the age happened maybe 2 to 3 hours after the siege had concluded. During the time Priest Emily has now actually returned to the temple. So Priest Emily has just returned, found this out, and then went and ran down to the tavern she had proposed you all to be at. Given that the tracks without rain are not washed away, there was no rain during the night after the siege had concluded. The rain had stopped. So a lot of the tracks here are still somewhat fresh and haven't been kind of mucked away. With a survival check of 24, you can see that the prints of the creature are large-sized, medium humanoid, and they have large kind of nails in the toes. As you begin to follow them, it seems that this creature was the one in your mind, Thanos, as well as the investigation of 26, that actually ripped the door off the hinges. And it was done so on the outside. They had kind of grabbed and ripped the door out. And from inside, though, there's no contest. There's no conflict. There's no tracks. There's no nothing. Except for slight little boot print of a small, medium-sized humanoid, which you would propose is the boy, Merlin. So you then go and follow those tracks. It leads through the garden, through the dirt path and things, and then they change to a dainty, medium-sized humanoid. So in the same stride, they change. There's other tracks of like cats in here, right? Other creatures that might have roamed through, but they don't fit in the same timetable that Varys has constructed alongside you. Perception of 22, you're getting some of the similar information as the rest of the party in terms of where the tracks are going, and they begin to kind of lead towards the main cobbled road, right? So out the back of the garden, it seems to hop the fence, and then that goes towards the back kind of cobbled dirt rock road, and then it seems to go towards the main entrance on the north side of the town. Nowhere in the tracks do you see the same boot prints that the boy had made inside of the kind of hall or corridor that leads to the back entrance, and that corridor goes to a spiraling staircase at the back end up, then down to the basement underneath the temple, and then there is a double wooden door that goes left towards the altar area of the temple. Stumily, breathing heavily as you're kind of following them. Now you get to the point where the back fence is. You've gone a period maybe 40 to 50 feet through this garden. It's quite large. And he's breathing. It's kind of sweating. Seems rather worried.
Oh. Did he?
Was there any reason someone would want the boy?
I don't know. Not that I know of. Merlin was a sweet child and was orphaned from the family had a homestead, the west side of Smallwood. Well, they didn't want to get away when the horde came. Unfortunately, they died. We found the boy inside of the homestead. I decided to take the boy in the tutelage, teach different things. I don't believe so, no. Merlin has got kind of blackish brown, wavy hair, nice complexion to the face, kind of plump. I've been feeding them well. They do have this, Merlin, when we found them, they were gifted from the family. They have a silver amulet with a very interesting black gemstone in it. Can't miss it. It's very strange.
okay.
They were wearing at the time before I left them, helping the siege. They had a brown kind of tunic and a vest over. I'm lagging. Give me a second.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna come back. Don't worry.
Lagging.
Just
Oh,
give me
wow.
a second. Wait for it. I'm back now. Right? We're good.
We're
Okay.
back.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
good.
I
That
can
was
literally.
crazy.
I literally watched it on the stream. It happens.
Zoop.
It's so tiny now. It's really, really small, which is really strange to me. So, kind of begins to describe Merlin as far as the attire goes. Kind of pants, long socks,
So-
some of these boots. Right, very common.
Yeah, this is
kind of clothing.
this isn't someone we've ever actually met though, right?
No, you've never met Merlin, but Priest Umley has actually dropped that name previously. That was
Right.
back before the siege.
Would that by chance be enough from his description and name to attempt sending?
I think based on
They usually
the
says someone I'm familiar with.
I think I'm gonna have you probably roll. Let's see here.
I mean, it's probably going to be a stretch at best.
I'm probably gonna have you roll like a flat intelligence check to see as far as what you can maybe extrapolate in your mind to send this message, and then I'm gonna roll percentile dice on top.
Not bad.
16. That's really, really good, actually. I'm gonna go percentile dice. Okay. Okay. So you begin to kind of extrapolate the information, and you send a message, right? Kind of evocate in a way up into the air, and then kind of ping right where you're imagining as you send the message outright. As you do so, you feel, and then you receive. So it seems that there is a connection here. What are you sending?
I forget his name already. What was it?
Merlin.
Merlin.
Yeah,
Merlin.
right. I knew it was an M, but god damn.
Hey kid,
Um,
where the hell are you?
Merlin. We're trying to help find you. Do you, or can you describe where you are currently or where you were taken?
I'm in a dark hole. I don't see much light. There's bones around me. I'm really scared. I don't remember anything. I just heard a knock at the back door.
Okay. He says he's in a dark hole with bones.
We got to go now. What are we doing?
Well, he's alive. That's a good sign. Thanos, you said the tracks transformed that way.
Yeah.
Yes, they were almost
But-
beast-like.
So, with the look of the tracks, does it like can I remember if those like claw marks and stuff look similar to what Thanos saw in whenever I went to his memory?
We should discuss on the way. We should. Follow the
Yeah,
track.
we can start walking, but
Okay. So you're discussing that on the way. You're following the tracks, moving at post haste. You're beginning to navigate through. You can hear kind of the chatter coming from the farmers market that's still ongoing through this investigation. And it seems that the creature, from what you can tell from the tracks, you begin to kind of lose them on the cobbled road, right? It becomes really difficult. You have a trajectory that they got on it, and you imagine they're going for the main entrance, but they actually segue behind a nearby building, which has a kind of a loose kind of pig pen, goat area and things. They actually segue behind that building, head through some brambles and deciduous trees and flowering kind of area, kind of a natural right. And then they go and scale the wall about 100 feet or so to the west side of the main entrance on the north of this town. And from you can tell is that the claw marks that kind of embed into the stone is that this creature is rather adept at climbing, or they're extremely strong. So they're kind of ripping into the rocks and the handholds of the stone, and they begin to scale it. You know these walls are not very tall. You know there's not towers. The guard here most likely were called to the siege. There might not even been anybody over here, really. So it kind of stands to reason that this creature has gone over the wall, hopped down into the other side. From that, seeing the nail marks, having the keen mind, draws in comparison to you, Varys, that this very well might be the same creature that has been described within the thought detection of your companion.
What was her name? Lady.
Trilia.
I'm just gonna lean over to Thana, so like the priest doesn't hear me, but I'm gonna say I think it might be Lady Trilia.
Interesting.
So he
Why
steps his
would
eyes towards
she-
you. Just kidding.
Why would she want a young boy?
Probably what he had, not him.
I'm gonna just flash the ring on my finger that has the black stone in it.
Yes, but didn't you just learn that that is not trackable by divination magic? Thus, how did she find the boy?
I don't know, but we better go save him.
Well,
So
you,
if we go ahead.
Tegan, when you got near other stones of similar sorts, you felt a pull, did you not?
Yeah, I believe he had to be pretty cose though.
Well, there was that
Relatively
one
speaking.
instance where he was pulled towards the prince from a fair distance.
Like a crack addict.
Yeah, but he was still in the same room, right?
No, it was when
No.
we were in the pass.
Yeah,
I mean, a
he got
crystal
pulled
addict.
towards the doors.
So it could be that she also possesses one of these stones, and therefore felt a pull towards the boy, or towards the temple. And then when the boy was at the door,
Why
maybe
would
a
she
task.
take the boy and not just snag his amulet?
That is a good question. Isn't it kind of their MO, Thanos, to snatch people and do things with them, though?
Corrupt them.
Yeah, but Merlin was human, right? Not Fae? I'll actually look at Priest Dumbly Goldbelly.
A human, yes. A human, yes. Are we going now? What are we waiting for? What's happening?
Yeah, no, we're on the way.
Oh, yes.
And then I guess we'll try to track these tracks over the wall, like on the other. Try to go.
Yeah, sure.
On the other side.
Yeah, so you go through the double doors, which are open, right? They don't have the town locked down, right? As they did during the siege. So you kind of hightail it around. You find where the creature has kind of scaled down, and you begin to follow those tracks. The same boot, the prints have not changed from when it seems they've changed into the dainty foot. What is important to note as well is that the creature had been at a gate that was kind of running, and now it seems to have slowed down that gate, and seems that they kind of slowing it down. So they were in a run, and now they're slowing. In addition, from what you can understand, as you follow this trail down the path, is that they don't really care about being in the middle of the road. So they're not clinging to the wall. They haven't really used a whole lot of like natural foliage of cover. They kind of just been out in the open as far as from the tracks are concerned. When you follow this, it goes directly right when the road begins to go around the corner of that wall. And you see the timber company and lumber company, which is kind of functioning right now, right? So they're kind of working these sounds here. And there's many different individuals that are moving around large tools, hoists, and cranes as they're kind of cutting down trees, and then they're working the plant, they're planing them and working them. And you can see all of that, and then you look down to the trail, and that goes directly into the small wood. So now you're going off the road and heading in a west with a little bit of north direction.
Do you think she would have taken him all the way back to the swamp? This could be a very long trail that we're following, unless we can outpace them. But they have quite a few hours head start.
Yes, but if she's like Lady Sylvan, or Sylvana, whatever, she could very well have just walked in here and teleported out.
I don't know.
The
It
tracks
sounds more
don't
like they
stop,
were just
right?
carried. Like if she was going to teleport, she would have done it basically immediately rather than run away, then go to teleport.
Yeah, you would think.
So
These
This-
they would
tracks
this is-
probably they would
right?
probably have to be relatively close-ish. So is there? I'll look to the father and ask him: if you're thinking hole with bones, is that ringing bells? Like, is there a cemetery or something?
Oh, no, not that I mean, this is going directly into the Smallwood. And there's only hunters and
There's-
trappers in there. Maybe some camps, people, they're going hunting and whatnot. There's no cemetery or graveyard in there.
Listen, if we're going to stay on this trail, we need to do it quickly before it fades.
Yeah, probably they had what, a 10-hour head start based on what we put together ish or something. It was like 3
Yeah.
hours after the siege, and this is the next day.
But he's still
Yeah, we're
alive.
almost-
That's why I'm suggesting we should
Right.
quicken
Yeah.
pace.
Let's just be clear that we're probably going into the marshes. So yeah, if
Yeah.
this is
Also, wherever he is, I'm pretty sure, at least currently, he's alone. Well, because I'm pretty sure he would have said something about that.
yeah, it would
He
make
just
sense if
said-
they stashed him somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for following. Just for clarity, we have taken the path into the marshes, and we likely will end up there.
But we have ways of. We don't need to stock up on anything. We are good to go now.
Probably. You won't have time to finish your spell, but
It'll
Um,
be fun.
Yeah. All right.
I do not
Off
like
we-
this. I do not like this one bit.
I think it's
This
trap.
feels like a trap.
Yeah,
It
that's
does feel
that's
like a
actually
trap.
yeah. I was about to suggest it. Like another possibility is that it's just to lure us out, because obviously I'm sure we piqued their interest at least. I mean, the whole attack was probably because of us. So,
Yeah. I'm just
To be
gonna
fair, we were already
say
out.
though that even if it is a trap, should we not follow at the quickest pace to save the boy, or
Obviously, as we discussed, we need the stones to stop the dragon anyway.
right? This
But if
sounds
the
like
boy is the bait, should they have no reason to kill the boy? Because if they kill the boy, they have no trap.
that's a huge gamble.
The boy's life is in danger. That is clear from what you've described to me. And now taken into the Smallwood.
That's what I think.
and
You're
where
not
we are
going.
currently heading.
If you're not
Do you
going on.
intend- Do you intend to come with us, priest?
Oh, yes! I intend to bring the boy back. I used to be an adventurer in my time.
Till I took an herb with me.
I'm still wearing my armor from middle of the night, the siege. Carry on, track this, whatever it is.
And I'll just assist. I'll just kind of assist Thanos on tracking it.
Okay. So, as you're going through, I'm going to take the survival check and the investigation you had prior to. The creature is not attempting to cover their tracks or to hide them. That's very clear to you all. It seems like bushes, maybe some little branches that are trimmed off from the creature moving by them. The stamps of the prints into the earth are continuing, and eventually it becomes challenging, right? Because you have grass and you have certain riparian zones, a lot of streams through here, a lot of places that you can lose the tracks. But with your rolls here, you're able to stay on it and continue through tracking this. You then begin to go into really the heart. The mill passes by, right? You kind of that becomes distant, so you no longer can hear the sounds. You also don't see anybody that is working inside of the wood from there. You come across occasional in the distance through the trees, a couple people, right, or hunting parties, a couple kind of groups of people that might have bows or crossbows, right, and they might be kind of hunting or foraging. They might not have any weaponry at all, maybe for mushrooms and plants and roots and things. And they kind of just like look towards you, hold on a hand, like as they're kind of greeting from afar, right? Not yelling to disturb anything that they might be going after here. So you're continuing to press. You're just kind of looking in their direction.
As
and then
we're
go for it.
pressing, can I cast a mage armor on myself?
Yeah, you can. No worries.
Just in case.
Yeah. Okay. Throwing on the mage armor. No worries. I'll get the effect applied to you. See, the token's not out right now. No worries.
Yep.
So as you're kind of beginning to press forward, you are in the heart of the Smallwood. You've gone for a period that's roughly an hour or so. I'm going to go ahead and advance it kind of an hour and about 20, 25 minutes. And then after the hour of going through many different streams and dips, you come almost into like a larger kind of open area. The trees are becoming more dispersed. And then there are some bushes and other flowers that grow kind of like a small little bit of a meadow, or not a small, but a meadow beginning to kind of form. And you observe a structure of some kind that is pitched in the center of this meadow. The structure is a single story, has kind of a straw thatched rooftop, maybe 14 feet tall. There's a little bit of wooden stilts, kind of a propped up with like a wraparound porch or a balcony. And you can see through the windows, there's a figure that's moving through there, the candlelight that's lit, as well as the daylight pouring through the open windows there. And then there is smoke billowing from chimneys. There's 2 different chimneys in the structure. I'm not going to activate the scene here. I'm just going to give real quick.
I'm gonna
Is it
lean over to
Skylight?
the priest once we see this
Okay.
and ask him if he knows that anyone that lives here or anything like that.
So you're kind of coming onto the scene to get the visible range, right? Kind of look in the direction of it. From what you can tell, hopefully you're able to get in. I think the stream view is lagging. There it goes. Okay. So as far as what you're able to tell here, for descriptions, you have to be somewhat through the trees to be able to see this. So you are relevant to your token positions here, and then you begin to talk to Priest Emily here. No, no structures or cottages or anything, or houses in Smallwood. That's strange. I've never seen this before. No hunters or trappers have noted this on their travels. But I don't really get out much into the woods.
Can we hold here for a second, and I'll summon Alexander to me.
Summoning Alexander.
And whenever he pops up, I'm gonna have my finger over my mouth, like to be quiet. Okay, Alexander, this is actually important.
You hear Alexander's voice in your mind. You know I can talk telepathically, right?
Oh, I didn't. Thank you. And then telepathically to Alexander, I'll say, all right, I need you to go and fly around that house, look in any windows you can see, and I'm going to look through your eyes and try to see what I can get from it.
Wow. That probably is the best plan you've had since I was conjured. Nice job there, buddy. Takes the wing and begins to pat you on the leg.
I'll scratch his head. I'll scratch his head and be like, okay, thank you.
Begins to take flight. Alexander gets into a high kind of space and then kind of swoops down into a tree. So not really drawing attention. Alexander's showing some intelligence and not just like flying around the building, but like kind of perching in the trees, acting normal like a bird, and then flying up and then down through the windows. I'm going to have you roll a perception check from Alexander.
I don't know how I would do that.
Okay. So you should be able, I believe you have it configured that you are able to access Alexander's character sheet.
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
you can pop open the character sheet with a double click onto the token. You can also have your Argon HUD and click them, and then the Argon HUD should switch over to them, so you can use them. Or we can just roll a d20. You can always have more.
And then it, because of the 18 sight, I roll it with advantage.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
So how do I do that? Is that control for advantage?
Alt for advantage.
Alt.
Another quarter in my bank. I get a quarter every time. Someone doesn't remember how to hold. I'm just kidding. 20. So with a perception of 20 here, with Alexander using, right, you're getting the information and it's relaying through. With Find Familiar, when you go into like a ward kind of thing, right, you're looking through I usually take the checks from the familiar, and that's going to relay it back to you because you're just kind of almost observing what Alexander is doing. You're not like completely in control here. So Alexander is giving good sightlines. What you can tell is there is an old human lady that seems to be in there with kind of this bluish white gown, has a braided hair going towards the back. They have weathered features to them. They seem to be baking pies. They have 3 different pies on the table. Then they're working on more different cored apples and things, fresh kind of sacks of these apples and flowers that they're working with. And then everything else inside is non-activity. There's a bedchamber on the west side of the structure, northwest. It leads through one of the doors. It's kind of a single twin full-size mattress, a vanity, a wardrobe. Many different candles are lit on tops of them. There's kind of these barrels, like a trio or kind of 4 barrels through one of the windows on the southwest side of the structure, and kind of a shelf with some other trinkets of animals. And there's a kind of a maybe like a almost like a herbalist area, like a table that sits off-centered from the fireplaces in the central room towards the west. And that kind of hints at maybe this person has some skill as far as like collecting herbs, preparing them into potions, perhaps to that level. And then you have that large, long rectangular where the pies is, and that's on the east side, along with the kitchen on that north. So you do know, entrance-wise into the structure, there's a double wooden door on the south side. There is a single wooden door on the east side. That has that kind of covered area with a large amount of firewood. And then there are 2 doors on the north side on the balcony overhang on the north side of the structure, which you all can't see, right? So it's just you right now. The windows, I will state for here, the windows, what you can tell, they cannot be opened from this side. So there is kind of like a little bit of a lock to them. And they're giving a large amount of light. So there's a good amount of sight going through.
Have you
I'll
ever?
just
The windows can't
explain
open. How are we supposed to get
everything.
in?
Wait, what's that?
No, I was just saying we always burst through the windows of every tavern. So I was like, if they're closed, how do we get in?
Yeah, that's why I made that remark. I wanted you to know these windows are not just you can just bust it through.
I'll
You still
I'll
can't.
explain everything that Alexander saw to the group.
Have you ever read the fable of Hansel and Gretel?
They royals, periods. Alpha. A quaint cabin appearing where it should not. Sounds very much like the MO of the people you used to deal with, does it not, Thanos?
Pretty much. Something is definitely amiss here. I can go
So-
investigate with the ring of invisibility if you would like.
Go ahead.
Honestly,
Maybe
The way
make a
I
mental
see it.
connection with
Yeah, I was gonna say, in your head, just be like, "I've got you for 2 minutes, go."
Alright, so with that I will turn invisible and I will maintain a about 45-foot kind of distance from the house, but I will do a once around the house to see if I see kind of any. Essentially, what I'm looking for, given that the boys in the hole, is either a well or a basement entrance, kind of like the old timey cellar doors on the outside, or anything like that.
Okay, so you're popping on the ring of invisibility and going for a stroll.
Correct.
All right, I'm going to put the invisibility condition upon you there, popping on the ring, and go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
So, should get advantage because of the cloak at all times.
18? Okay.
So,
These are interesting over here.
All the flowers. Yeah.
yeah, do I recognize those as I kind of walk by them?
They're just a type of wildflower. Nothing too spectacular.
Nothing
Then,
from the marsh.
Yeah, we're kind of so this is almost like the first time you guys are going to be experiencing, right, like actual flowering maps and other things that I have.
Not
not snow. So yes, flowers and other things that try to my nature scenes try to culminate exactly what you would be seeing in terms of description, right? A meadow, it's open, right? The trees aren't really grouped together. There's bushes that are kind of growing in their large things. They have little fruits on them. And then you have the flowers that might pocket areas in the meadow that are more open. So. All right, so Thanos, as you're making your way around, you continue to observe that person in there making the pies. It's just continuing to work, does not seem to notice you in your invisible condition as you're making away. Remember, the house itself is raised up on stilts, only about 2 feet or so it's kind of pitched up a little bit. You don't see any cellar doors around the structure. And you also don't see anything besides the stilts under the structure.
Okay. I would relay that to Maldor. I don't see anything underground here. It seems to just be a raised dwelling. However, it is still in the middle of nowhere that no one has seen. So maybe they're worth a conversation with.
Do you suspect it's real or an illusion? Strikes me
Uh,
that this person deals in illusions, deceptions, hallucinations.
Also, isn't this place to the west of the city, directly in the path of that army?
I can investigate further. I can get closer to the house. I was keeping a safe distance.
So your marking is the horde. Does the horde come through here? Right. You're actually more north than the horde would make way through. So this is off that beaten horde movement.
Still dangerous though.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you wouldn't want to have a house in the small wood, right?
Right.
The horde coming through.
Priest Dumbly, do you have any experience with illusions and hallucinatory dealings, obscurations?
Me? No, not personally. No.
Do you have any means through your divine prowess, as it were, to ensure that we are seeing what is real?
As far as perceiving through illusions,
Yes. Or removing
I don't.
them.
Removing. As far as dispelling magic, I have capabilities of that, yes, but I will need to be closer in hopes that I can do so.
Just if we decide to try and have a conversation with this person, we should take some steps to assure that we are speaking with the actual person. This may very well be a trap.
Yes, but I have lived a long time, and I have been through so many things. If this is a creature of some kind, we must be careful. Dispel magic will not work upon a creature that has natural magic, in the sense of whatever's the illusion's been created. I might temporarily disable it for a period, but I cannot remove it.
So even verifying that it's not real might be good enough.
Perhaps so, perhaps so. Oh, oh, yes, your friend investigating. Yes.
He is taking a peek.
I have not had lunch. You may have some food handy.
Pocket bacon.
I have some rations, bread, cheese, wine, if you have it.
Pretty sure Tegan has some bacon left.
I'll take the bacon.
You giving the bacon? Is that what I heard?
I have no idea.
I just assumed Tegan had bacon left. And
Tegan, are you giving the
may not
bacon
share.
to? Are you giving the bacon to Priest Emily?
Sure, I guess.
Oh, this is wonderful.
It's like a coin slot. You got to feed him if you want to spell
Looks
it.
towards the bacon, is devouring it. This feels like a familiar friend. Oh well.
Oh no, he was friends with the pig's owner. Oh no.
Love is the most powerful ingredient.
Ah, delicious. Water perhaps departs the dry mouth.
Yeah, I'll give him my water skin.
Oh, that's good. Seeing your friend
You ready
awfully
to
long
go?
time.
I
Yeah,
suppose there's no way
sure.
around it.
Are we attempting? Are we just going to talk to this? Is this where the trail leads?
Seems to be, or at
Currently.
least it's in the path.
Just going to talk to them, or are we just going to go? Warhammer's
Well,
blazing. Holds up the shield,
The
Warhammer.
current, I think at the moment we're doing scouting to make sure which route to take.
Well, I would at the very least like
good,
to verify that it's not a little old lady before I cut her head off.
Sadly, Maldor and I sort of made a promise to ask more questions before swinging.
Yeah. Do
The
we?
way you said that made it seem like even if it is the little old lady, you're still gonna cut their head off.
I said what I said.
According
just
to
try
the footprints we've been following, do they lead to the house?
According to Thanos, now Thanos, you're back. You have observed from your tracks they do lead to the main entrance of the house.
This is where the trail leads. I mean, we can have a conversation.
I say we should at least try and dispel or verify. I want a sense of what is actually here, because I do not believe that this cabin is actually here, or at least not in the form that we're seeing. We don't have to go in guns blazing, but I say we should try and reveal some truth before we try and have a conversation.
Yeah, we'll have to get closer. Maybe the priest can try that.
And during your walk around, you didn't see any, I don't know, like outside basement
Well,
entrances or anything
Thanos
like
is
that.
back, right?
Yeah, he is.
Oh, sorry, he's invisible. Okay.
Hi.
Whoa!
He does that.
There are no basements. There's no underground dwellings. There's not even a well for water.
Oh, it's
all
not
the
from
way
the
out here.
outside.
As I was saying, I do not believe this place is real. There very well could be something beneath it.
Well, we gotta do something to find out.
I'm just gonna start walking towards.
I mean, we can just ask the question and just keep an open mind and don't get hit.
Yes, I say we attempt to dispel whatever illusion is going on, and then take it from there.
We have
suspect it'll-
umpteenth people with magic. Somebody
It'll
figure it
either-
out.
It'll prompt a conversation, or it'll prompt a fight, which will then lead to a conversation.
Varys, you can move Alexander too, so just FYI. It's going to be a very small
when-
token. But
when I
I'm
get
just
up-
gonna have him sit in a tree for the
Okay.
fight.
When I get up to the bottom of these steps, I'm gonna cast a divine sense.
Okay. Throwing up a divine sense, Lucar, as you approach the steps that lead up about 3 to 4 feet up into the balcony, right? It's a very brief staircase, just like a raised up, the railing and things. As the covered overhang, throughout the divine sense, you do not sense anything that would mark. Now, one of the things that I will say here is that your divine sense cannot penetrate through the walls of this structure.
And I know that.
You would know that, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, total cover blocks.
I'm also gonna cast protection from evil on myself.
Okay.
Y'all are so scared. This is probably
And
just
then
an
I'm
old lady.
No, then I'm going to relay the fact that my senses can't penetrate.
Says the guy who grew up in a place that was
Right.
everything was not what it seemed.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
of all
definitely
people
just
should
a
be
little old lady.
terrified of little old ladies.
I mean, little old ladies never hurt me. I hurt other people. There's a difference, okay? It's a
You
thing.
were the little old lady.
One thing I
Direct
suggest,
that to
though,
Varys as well. Like Varys, my divine sense can't penetrate.
yeah, one thing I would suggest, though, is if we're planning on going in, there's more than one entrance. We could all.
About that. I mean, kind of. Not really.
The
This
windows
was
were
a
all locked,
patio,
right?
right?
No, because like there's a door here, and then there's a door here.
Is that a door? I thought. Oh, yeah. I guess that was a door.
Like, if we were gonna make a better plan, we would have done that before we walked up to the door.
All we needed to do was cast a spell magic to see if it was real.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, who the fuck are you?
Languages.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
So many things happen. Oh my goodness! What is that? Oh, listen, I just simply, who are all of you? What is happening?
I asked the question first.
I couldn't hear you. Would you please come a little bit closer? I'm hard of hearing.
Oh, that's a bad start.
Do not go in that house.
I'm gonna need everyone to step back if you don't mind.
Excuse me, ma'am.
for
Do
the
you know
echo.
anything? Do you know anything about a little boy?
Oh, little boy. Well, no. I used to have
Insight
children
check?
of my own a long time. Okay, roll insight.
Now's your chance, priest.
Can I guidance myself?
You want to guidance yourself?
Yeah.
Sure, you can guidance yourself. That's fine.
Oh.
20
Wow, 20.
seems like this is genuine. There's nothing telling you that this creature is hiding anything, withholding what they've just said.
Breacher.
Creature.
All
Creature.
humanoids are creatures.
All
That's
I'll
humanoids
what
are
we
step,
want.
creatures.
I'll step up a little
All
bit
creatures
and
are
be like,
creatures.
I would do the same for anything. I would say the same.
I know.
I'll step up a little bit and be like, ma'am, we had a
It's a
young
time.
boy.
What?
I'm just gonna keep talking.
Yeah.
You're still just whispering to Baldwin.
Man, we had a
What'd he say?
young boy get kidnapped from the fort down the way, and we tracked some people coming this way. We were hoping that maybe you could help us out.
Oh, I can help you. Well, come in. I have some pies. You're hungry? We can have
Don't
some
eat the
tea
pies.
and pie at the table. That sounds fine. So this priest dumbly says it's time, reaches out with the hand and begins to spell magic. You see the entire cottage after a wave and a ripple effect begins to happen, but the cottage is still there. You see the old lady back up slightly. Oh! Begin to shriek. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Oh boy.
Damn it.
What the hell, guys?
I
Told
don't
you it was
think it's
bullshit.
her. I do believe that there
Where
is
did
a
we
locked
roll
room here
initiative at?
on your character sheet.
It's right next to the shield icon on your sheet.
Oh, okay.
Why is there no dice rolling on the screen?
The initiative never rolls like
Yeah,
that.
initiative never rolls
It-
on the screen. I have it hidden.
should.
So. You want initiative
Disappointed.
roll? Like, remember, what if 30-person combat, all the dice of my NPCs?
Oh, all the dice, all the time, on the
dice,
screen.
all the time.
Make
My poor
make-
laptop would not survive.
Yeah, make
want
my
it-
screen
I want it
explode
all.
with dice.
Give it to me. Okay, are we all rolled up?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm ready to die.
Hold on, I forgot to put the priest on my. There you go. Okay. Varys, you were up first. So the start of round one is the begins to happen upon the cottage. Begins to kind of go around the walls, and you see as the old lady is shrieking and crying out.
She doesn't look any different.
No.
No. I'm gonna. Can I hold like for a feature? Like rather than like as my action, can I hold to do momentary stasis?
You can only hold an action. So yes, if a momentary
Okay.
stasis is one action, then you can hold that.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll hold my momentary stasis. You'll see me like trace my hand in the shape of an hourglass, and I'm just gonna hold still. I mean, like, all right, guys. I thought we were asking questions, and I'll hold my turn.
What's the trigger particularly here for your momentary stasis? And then what
If I
target
see
you're
her
applying to?
be aggressive in any way, I'm gonna let it go.
Aggressive to the party?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna let you all now end your turns. Should be a little arrow to the right hand side, which will advance your turn on the combat tracker.
Yep.
That's my formal ruling now for all my groups. I'm letting them change. It's because I have some people that do it, some people that don't. And now I'm starting to do it for them, and then they're getting mad. So you do it yourself.
All right.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome.
I mean, so she's not not doing anything other than shrieking, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Freaking out.
I guess I'll do something somewhat similar. I'll hold Toll the Dead for if I see any creature make a hostile move toward us.
Okay. Hold the dead for any hostile creature that will come towards
Which,
us.
that'd be. While I'm doing that. And I'll go ahead and pop out. Oh yeah, actually, that's an action, right? I take that back. I will not hold action. I will instead do Twilight Sanctuary.
Bro, y'all are terrified.
All right, Twilight Sanctuary coming out instead. So remember, I don't believe we don't really have like effect for it, but it's still gonna put
Yeah.
out. It's still gonna put it out and try. So at least it's gonna
Which-
represent what the effect is in the circle. But I don't believe it's gonna apply anything at this point.
No.
on that, so.
So- Which is a real pity, but oh well.
Are these
could look
so are the one ring to
Go and roll.
rule them all icons? Or is that so? That's like the blue one is whose turn it is now, and the other one is whose turn it is next.
Yeah.
Correct.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna draw my greatsword. I'm gonna walk in. And I'm gonna pin her up against the wall to the right, and put my greatsword at her neck, but just holding her there.
Okay, so you're gonna try to grapple them.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, make an athletics check, please.
Still is not taking any hostile action, just throws her against the wall.
Yeah.
This poor woman.
Very poor indeed. Okay. As you throw up your greatsword to pin the old lady to the wall, you see as they get kind of pinned to the sword and kind of bracing, weak and frail. Oh, what are you doing? Please, please! Begins to cry, sobbing.
I look back at Thanos and just tell him to search the house.
Okay. All right, Thanos, you're next.
So, based on her actions, does this feel familiar? As if it was somebody that was being controlled, kind of in that suggestive state from the marshes?
I don't believe that
Oh.
you will have enough to go off of unless you
Okay.
get maybe an insight roll. There's not enough that's going on here that would tell you that.
Okay. Because my gut is telling me that whatever we're here for is behind that door in the middle of the house. Okay. I'm going to go into the house, walking kind of past her and everything. And I am actually going to set up to shoot anything that comes out of the one place in the house I haven't been able to see, which is through this door.
Okay. Sounds good.
Turn.
All right, Tegan, you're up next.
Alrighty. I am going to post up outside in case anything comes in. Can I go under this tree here in the shade and attempt to hide and get cover, just to be unseen?
You can the actual kind of space of the tree, right? If we're talking about that you could get cover from, the actual trunk. That's going to be in the central part of the asset, so you need to move further to get actual cover. So we can just say it's pretty relative to the center of it, which I'm kind of painting for you here. That's kind of the center of the tree. So if you're trying to get cover, you would want to be like over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, instead of hiding, can I do a quick perception check to see if I notice any movement in the far tree line or anything reacting to the woman's screams?
Okay. Roll perception. Well, as you begin to scan the tree line, you're kind of looking in the direction right of is there anything coming out of the woodwork? In the direction, in this meadow, you don't see anything.
Okay. Until I know this old woman is some evil witch. I don't feel comfortable giving anyone inspiration on pinning her up against the wall, so I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
You can do it, guys.
All right, ending turn there. So, Thanos, you don't hear anything. You don't see anything. You're kind of staring. Nothing of the door has opened. And we come to Priest Dumbly Goldbelly. Priest Dumbly Goldbelly, inside of the shroud, Lucar as well as Zeph, just know you need a roll because the Twilight Sanctuary is up. So you do need to roll for the Twilight Sanctuary. So it's going to be a D8, right? Plus your level?
I always forget. I think it's a D. Yeah, it's a D6. So
D6 plus your level, which is 8.
yes.
So,
Damn.
So that's not horrible. That's not horrible.
It's
So
horrible. What are you talking about?
Put 9 to the temporary there, and then Lucar, I'm gonna put 13 to the temporary there, right? Temporary is really hard to add, so I'll add it for you. It's kind of at the bottom left side of your actual character sheet. There's no real way of adding that besides making a macro. Priest Dumbly Goldbelly. Priest Dumbly Goldbelly is looking towards, after the dispel magic has kind of gone off, and just kind of looks at this. Strange, so odd, and sees that you're kind of pinning the old lady. Oh, no violence. What are we doing? I thought we were just here to talk to them. Just kind of almost like a little bit frantic. And as in terms of what they can do, they begin to look in the direction of everyone that they have kind of sight lines in space. And anybody within 30 feet of space. And as they do, they begin to mutter celestial inside of their mouth, right? They're kind of echoing outwards in the direction of each of those individuals. And as that happens, you all are hit with emboldening bonds. So this is a peace domain cleric, so emboldening bond. There's no effect for it. It's just really just the artwork to showcase you have that. The D4 can be added on once per turn. That can be an attack roll, to a saving throw, write a check. So the emboldening bond is like bless, but bless happens all the time, whereas emboldening bond is only once per turn, so there can't really be an effect for that per se.
So it's an ongoing group bless.
Yes, it's ongoing. And also you have to be within range of Priest Dumbly Goldbelly to still have it. So Priest Dumbly Goldbelly is just kind of chanting outwards now. And then is going to kind of move up forward a little bit and look towards the staircase looking in. And then just kind of fills space back there, right? And just kind of gets a little bit eye-lined and kind of braces the shoe. Warhammer seems really kind of confused based on the fact we're talking. But now the old lady's fit up against the wall. Maldor, you're up next.
Something's not right here. Spread out, keep an eye open. If this is a trap, we likely may be beset on multiple sides. It's gonna move over here to the flank. Echo will step in a little bit just to have some coverage on the inside. And he will... I assume whatever comes won't be in melee range, so he will hold a Mind Sliver if anything shows up that doesn't look nice. And that will end his turn.
Okay. Ending turn. We now come to the old lady.
He kills everyone.
So, as we come to the old lady is not grappled. It was merely faking being grappled. Moves the left hand as the door slams shut, and as it begins, it is no longer a door. As it begins to change, it is now a wall, looking just like the rest of the outside. As that happens, you notice that all of the windows and the doors and everything in space begins to change. Now, do my best I can here to try to kind of edit this, to showcase this. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I'll do the best I can. Okay, that should now be accurate. They then take
Oh, no.
they then take a step. I'm gonna move your token, Lucar here. They then take a step back, and they look in the direction of both of you. In point blank range, they begin to channel lightning bolt. Point blank, directly at both in space, without leaving your attack of opportunity. Thanos, your crossbow at this point is pointed right in the direction of that door. That door has now changed. It's no longer a door, as it now is just a piece of the wall. And then that lightning bolt now is going to ring out. Now, the lightning bolt's going to shoot in space. Zeph, it does not reach you, so don't worry about the saving throw. I can't stop the template from hitting the wall.
I can add that D4 from.
You can't. Yeah, you can. We can do it afterwards for sure. Yep. I'm gonna also probably state that Emboldening Bond. So it's within 30 feet of another. It's not necessarily sight. So basically 30 feet of anybody with Emboldening Bonds. You're kind of in this collective, right? So even though there is a wall there, the Emboldening Bond is still going to come through here. All right.
I'm gonna roll. I forgot to roll hit points for the
Okay.
Twilight.
Oh, for the Twilight Sanctuary, yeah. Let's go ahead and add that on for sure. So 4 plus 8, so that's 12. I'll put it to your character sheet. Okay. And the saves, did it prompt you for saves?
I got one for the Echo. I didn't roll it because it's the Echo.
Yeah. Lucar, did you get prompted?
Yeah. That's what that. I did roll it.
Michael, from where I was standing, was I able to see into the house at any point?
You were able to see into the house. Nothing had changed. Now, the walls, though, the windows, right, becoming the walls. Lucar, I don't have anything. Yeah, go for it.
I was just asking if I have a recollection of the little front entranceway directly inside the house.
If you have any
wants it-
recollection of what, per se? What was
You
that?
want to know if he can dimension door, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dimension door.
Oh, if you could teleport into the home. Well, yeah, as long as you see the dimension door doesn't. You don't need to see the space. You just need to know. if
Right,
there's an open
that's what I'm
space in the
saying.
house.
Okay.
He's trying
Yeah,
to
you-
say if he,
Yeah, you
he's
could
able
do
to.
it. Yeah, there's a space in there that you know you can teleport into. I'm going to say maybe if you're a really unintelligent creature, you might have forgotten the last 2 seconds. But I think you're pretty confident. Yeah, I think there's enough space in there to teleport based on the windows and everything you've seen. Yeah, for sure. Lucar, I don't have a save
yeah.
for you, so I'm not sure what it rolled. I don't have anything.
I got a
on my phone.
9. I got a 9 and then a 4 on a D4. So 13.
Okay, so you get a 9 on the complete. Was it the dice roll or was it with the modifiers?
With the modifiers.
Yes,
Okay.
13
he rolled
total.
a two.
13 total.
Four.
yeah.
Interesting. It looks like it came through on the stream chat card, but not my DM card. So that's really interesting.
That's weird.
That's super strange. I don't see it. So
You
you'll.
locked me in this space.
I locked you in the space. I wonder if it's something with MIDI. I just updated MIDI before we played, so I'm gonna say MIDI bugged itself out. Wow, that's funny. Okay, so with a 13 then is the total. That is going to be a failure. You take a total of 32 points of lightning damage as you're struck in this point blank range. The lightning bolt is then going to hit into the wall, and as it happens, the wall kind of wobbles, and the lightning bolt doesn't even go through the structure. Maintain your concentration on protection from evil there. The echo is obviously hit and struck and then vanished. And then you can see that the creature begins to cackle and laugh a little bit. And just kind of crying and laughing hysterically to themselves. Varys, your mix.
That's not creepy at all.
I'm gonna say, Maldor, we're going on a ride, and I'm gonna grab him and dimension door us in the home right here.
Okay.
Before it has a force field.
Let me cast that spell. So
Okay.
I don't know why there would be force damage.
So the things around, right? If you dimension door into a table or something, right? You can say if you
Yeah.
dimension door into space, the table and chairs are kind of hit, right? And then maybe the lounge chairs kind of pushed backwards and hit and struck by that.
Yeah, that's how it maybe works, unfortunately. Like, if there's any damage attached to it for any reason, it just automatically rolls it.
Oh, in my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn. Zeph, you're up next.
Oh, let me roll my sanctuary.
You are not in the space. It's at the end of turn.
Oh, it's at the
Yeah.
end of your turn. Okay,
You
sorry.
have to end your turn
Does
in the
that-
Twilight Sanctuary.
Does that trigger my held action if he teleports us in the house and now there's an angry old lady standing at Lucar?
Does that trigger your held action to unleash the
The
that? Yeah.
manslaughter on
Yeah, I
anything
mean-
hostile? Yeah.
Technically, that is. I mean, you've. It is. We can say relation. Did you see the lightning bolt? I'd probably say you maybe heard it, right? That there's some hostility. So I'll give
You
it.
can
Felt the
infer.
echo blow up.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
The echo is you, after all, right?
All right, throwing out the mind sliver here. The creature is going to succeed on the saving throw. It looks like I am getting the NPCs, which is interesting. I'm just not getting player characters. As such, on the success here, I believe. Let's see. Will not take the D4, and I don't think it takes any damage from a successful save. So
Yeah, it's just all or nothing.
yeah, you're able to kind of understand as you hold your hand out that this creature has a very strong mind, will, right? That seems definitely for sure. It's definitely not in the presence of like an older human. You might be sense. You then feel a very strange presence at your backside, and you're unclear, but it seems as almost like your body is starting to become rigid.
Why?
I did get that. in
Was
the
there
chat.
no verbal component for the spell, or
There was no verbal component or somatic component that you saw, and you do not know where it came from, Varys. Then you hear a slight cackle as now the creature loses its invisibility after casting. Then as it becomes decloaking itself, is this tall, hulking, greenish, long nose, shroud of kind of white hair, cackling in the face with these large nails. This creature's about 8 feet tall and just kind of moving its body with kind of a loose scathed gown. It seems that the creature casted the magic rather innately, just as it unleashed it from its hand in the direction of your companion, who's now paralyzed from the condition.
Yeah. So one more question: would I have been able to chrono shift it or not? Because I wasn't aware.
You are not aware. You were surprised because you did not detect this creature, so you could not actually use a counter spell or your chronal because you didn't know the creature even was there. So
Okay.
you couldn't.
That
do
was all I
anything
was
from
gonna.
outwards. You
That was all I was wondering.
Okay. Right. So that's going to be. We're going to now come around to Zeph here. So Zeph, you're on the outside. Priest Emily is there with you. You have the shroud around you. You can see Tegan's not stealthing or hiding. Tegan's off by the tree, and now the cottage has changed.
Great.
If I could, I would yell out, Zeph, get to me.
What?
If I could, I would yell out, Zeph, get over here.
Let's see. Oh, if I get, I'll dash.
Okay. Dashing over.
Anything good for a bonus? No. Okay, I guess that's my turn then.
Okay. Ending turn.
Which-
Lucar, you're up next.
Also,
I'll put it at 12 for you.
All right, I'll say to this cackling old woman, you should not have done that.
Oh, really? Ooh, so sad.
what she actually sounds like.
And I am going to attack.
Okay, so I'm marking for Valve Enmity. Let me go ahead and make I think I'm going to make a condition here. for that just to apply. So 25 with the advantage is going to hit. So keep going as normal. I'm just talking to myself here. Dealing 13 points of slashing damage with the sword as you come across, slicing into the gown. With a clean cut of the shoulder, the creature is spilling a greenish blue blood as it begins to pour outwards. Coming across. Oh, you're attacking on Divine Smite?
Yes.
Okay. It's attacking on Divine Smite for 5 points of radiant damage. As it begins to come outwards, searing the wound, it seems that there's no... Right, you had your Divine Sense, maybe looking for undead. Nothing with the radiant damage is just kind of normal across the board here of this creature, so it doesn't seem like it's undead.
Okay, and then I'll my extra attack.
Okay, coming across for the second strike here after marking 30 is going to connect into the creature. 20 points of slashing damage as you come through. Now the center chest begins to kind of whine outwards, screeching into the air as you cut through, delivering more across the skin and dribbling of that blood.
Okay, I'm just gonna grin.
I noticed the the wounded indicators are gone. Did you try to get rid of those?
No, they are should be there, but I believe there was a update for health estimate, which I think is going to be another thing that is going to come up after that. So
I think it's the fact that she's not marked as hostile for us.
Well, Lucar's isn't showing up either. He got hit earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
It's-
you're right.
It isn't showing for anybody, so yeah.
I didn't think it showed up for us after the update to the health. Okay.
That's okay. I'm just gonna swing at this bitch till she dies. So you know, whatever.
Just keep stabbing until they
Stab
stop
her in
moving.
the face.
I'm gonna stick
Solid
with-
plan.
Gotta be honest, I really expected her to be under some sort of mind control. Did not expect her to be evil.
Hey, they're not mutually exclusive.
Mm,
Be a baddie being controlled by another baddie.
this definitely feels like a hag coven.
Really? Whose turn?
I mean-
I can't even see.
Can you see him now?
No.
Let me refresh the.
Because I can see them.
Let me try refreshing.
So something in the behavior is causing it so you all don't see it, but I do.
Hmm.
Permissions issue or something?
So if I have that off, show estimates users, show estimates to the following users all, show estimates tokens all.
Yeah, I can see him now after I refresh.
Yeah, you have to.
Just have to refresh. Okay.
Oh, but now it's like permanently on.
Yeah, I'm going to turn that off. I just wanted to see if I
Okay.
could flash it always on and see if that works.
Yeah.
But now it should
Yeah.
be on hover only. Okay.
Yes.
So I wonder if the issue is when I started combat, because they're only supposed to show when in combat now. So I wonder if it has to do something when we went to combat. It didn't work on that feature, like displaying it only in combat. So I wonder if I turn that off, right, only on combat. I wonder if it will always display regardless. So. Okay. So yeah, looks like a refresh is going to fix it. If you want to take that route, you can. I usually give descriptions of how badly wounded the creature looks anyways. If you just prompt, I can always give that to you. No worries there. All right. So as you are here, Zeph and Tegan, you see Priest stumbling, kind of confused looking as you begin to run, turning the body over. You then see the cackling of lightning begin to sprout from the air far off to the left. Outside, even in the field here, this is going to barely connect with you. I'm going to try to do my best to try to get this to land as it's having a difficult time turning. And that is going to come in that line.
Ah,
Hoping that I can now
Attack by the
get...
house.
I see the saving throws now, so
Ah.
that rolls through. Don't forget you have an emboldening bond, Zeph. I think you're still within range. Let me make sure. You are actually not, so your emboldening bond will be
well,
non-functional.
plus with that kind of roll, I don't think it's going to help a whole lot.
Just know that the condition is still going to be applied. The emboldening bond doesn't just like disappear away from you. It's just not accessible. That D4 is not accessible at this time until you get closer to that. So I do have the saves here. I want to make sure Priest Only is going to fail with a 2, and as such, is going to take a total of 27 points of lightning damage. Zeph, I have you at a 6. That is going to be the same amount. So you had a lot of that temporary, which kind of soaked that up, it seems. And then we have Tegan. Tegan, I have you at a fantastic saving throw. It looks like it also came through at the 20, and then my chat card's a little higher because it auto rolled, so we'll take the 20. That is going to be 13 points of that lightning damage. So the lightning is going to come through. The creature then is now going to become visible. So as you now see it kind of coming off the flank there of the left side of the cottage. And I'm going to remove the template now and end their turn. Thanos, you are up next.
All right. So seeing as how she just launched a lightning bolt at my buddy Lucar here, I will cast Hunter's Mark on her at level 1 as my bonus, and I am going to shoot her.
Go ham!
Are you though?
Well, apparently I am not going to shoot her.
All right, for the natural 1, as you begin to fire it off, I'm going to roll percentile dice here. As you string, it looks like your crossbow is jammed. As you begin to fire it off, the bolt gets caught into the mechanism, which will require you to spend the rest of your extra attack here fixing this. Potentially be able to fire it for your bonus.
All right. Well, I just used my bonus to cast Hunter's Mark, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to step here towards Maldor.
Why would you group up?
All right, so as you begin to step away, you do feel some sort of kind of a motion in the direction of your back shoulder that is going to come across with advantage. It's unseen towards you. As it is going to miss you, and then that creature is now going to become visible. You can now make your movement if you wish normally.
Awesome.
Then yeah, I'm actually not going to move. I now have a new target. Sweet. Yeah, I will end my turn.
Okay, ending turn. Now we come to Tegan.
I'm gonna tap that from the shoulder, and we are going to Dimension Door.
Okay,
Joel.
leaving Priest Emily Goldbelly outside with one of these creatures on their load subs. You
Oh,
are
he can
going to
handle himself.
Dimension
He's a
Door.
tough old guy.
Wait,
So
there's
now
one
we
out here.
So now we come to there is. You don't see it?
That's her lightning.
Oh,
bolt,
I
I did
literally
not.
just shot you with lightning.
Literally a lightning bolt. You should see it. I see it. You should see it. You see it, right?
Oh
Yeah.
shit! I don't think I would have left the priest out here alone if I would have saw that.
Yeah.
I
I'm
wasn't
just
really
saying.
thinking-
I'm just clarifying that that would leave them alone out here. So I'm just letting you know.
No, I know. I wouldn't have left if I knew that one was here.
Okay.
Shit. Okay. I will step close as I can, I guess. I will bonus action. Give our buddy Priest Emily Bardic Inspiration.
Inspiring the priest. All right. It should work. Community Effects had an update, and they said they fixed it, the nested effects. So hopefully it does prompt you with the window, and you can choose, and then that can go on to them. Okay. So we're gonna hit the thumbs up there, throwing off the Bardic Inspiration. Oh, thank you. Begins to look towards the creature, getting ready to charge forward.
And I guess I'll hold. I'll just take out the hand crossbow and shoot at the thing, I guess.
Okay, so using your action to fire off the hand crossbow, get a natural 20.
Nice.
That one I rolled.
Rules lawyer for
Unfortunately,
myself. It's at disadvantage.
yeah, I was gonna say, unfortunately, you are far away from the creature, so I need you to make another d20.
Well, just roll
Another
another
nat
No,
20.
that's
20.
funny.
Yeah, easy.
Just roll 2.
5% chance. You're fine.
All right, so a disadvantage of 14 is not going to hit, so we do not get the natural 20. As you fire it off, 2 hands down, just fire it off, flies over the shoulder.
Tiki just
Hey,
goes,
at least you put the
"Fuck!"
crossbow bolt in it this time.
Hey, no one saw that besides me. You don't know about that.
OOC, I'm reminding your character.
And yeah, that'll be it, I guess.
Ending turn. We now come to the creature at the top right of the table. So Varys, you're kind of now turned most likely in the direction, looking around, being perceptive as such. Maldor is still in that perilous effect. Then looks at you, Varys, and begins to mutter the sweet whispers of deliciousness. You begins to sing, which sounds horrible, but then it's starting to become a little bit good.
Uh-oh.
This is where he goes to the dark side.
I'm gonna chrono shift it.
Okay, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw, please.
Roll big, buddy.
Big rolls, I believe. That's bigger.
Okay,
Hey, it's better.
18. Your emboldening bond is not accessible per se. Actually, it is because Lucar is bouncing it off. So you can roll the d4 if you'd like. If you didn't roll
Yeah,
it,
just to make sure.
Nice.
Okay, so
What am I
22.
Bouncing.
So you are emboldening bonded. So it's actually 30 feet among. It's like a network in a way. It's
Like
like,
a
an
chain.
array.
Oh.
It's like a chain.
Oh.
That's how it
Hot
works.
Buff.
I'm
As long as you're
emboldening
within
mesh
30 feet
network.
of another person that has it.
That's yeah. So it's a little bit strange in the I'll read off the details. That's how I interpret it. While any bonded creature is within 30 feet of another, is how
Oh,
it's
interesting.
phrased. The creature
So
can
you
roll
can have a
D4.
very long chain of people.
Correct. So it's almost
Interesting.
like you're bouncing this bond between you each, and it does not state materials, other things. So it's just kind of in physical presence space. So you get a 22 as you are able to resist a charm that was sent out into your direction from the sweet nothings of the creature. Then the creature kind of raises an eyebrow, kind of shrieks a little bit, and then makes way in the direction of what would be a door, and then they move their hand, turning a handle, and they step through.
So the doors are really there. It's just illusions.
He's definitely go belly.
He eats bacon.
Suddenly, Goldbelly runs, charges forward 30 feet, looks towards the abomination. Is then going to fire off a banishment spell at the creature. Creature is going to succeed with the saving throw. I also have to move 5 feet back. It's a dwarf, so I forgot. Can't go 30 feet. 25 throws at the banishment. Nothing happening. And then ends
Oh.
turn. Now
Shit.
nothing you can do since the concentration of the creature and you're still in their effect. So at the end of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
And you may add the d4 as well since we're back around to your turn.
Don't think it's gonna matter.
Well, unfortunately, you are still paralyzed and under the condition. Ending turn. So I'll end your turn there because you can do anything. So I try not to end people's turns. I'm gonna try to make it one way. So you end your own turn, but sorry, Melder. All right.
You
So
ended my
creature-
turn when you cast that spell.
I did. Okay, so we now come to the creature on the left side of you, Thanos. The creature looks towards you and is then going to go in for a multi-attack at you. Is going to go for 1 bite and 2 claw strikes. So the bite is coming through with its mouth as it lunges onto your shoulder. It is going to deal 12 points of piercing damage to you. And then it's going to continue with the onslaught. First claw swings it across your chest, 23, 12 points of piercing damage. And then the additional third claw strike coming through. This one is going to rip on the left side. It's going to be a 10, which you're able to dodge out of the way. The creature now showing its speed as well as strength. This is an extremely strong creature as it rips through your armor with ease, as well as has a lot of speed coming through with its claw and its back. And then pulls itself back. This long tongue comes out, licks its lips. You'll taste delicious in my pie later. And then ends its turn. The one in front of you, Lucar, then looks directly at you, then begins to raise up its arms. They begin to grow wide and begins to wrap around you for a crushing hug. This is going to have disadvantage. I didn't roll that, so let me go and roll it again, because you are protected. Let me get both the rolls. So it is an 11. That's fantastic. Your protection from evil. This is a fey creature, so it is stopping this attack. So as the hugs come out, hits into the barrier, it's unable to come through, and the barrier is shrinking from the strength of the creature. It then pulls its arms back and kind of laughs outwards. We then are going to end the turn there. Now, I'm going to go ahead and have it paused. The reason I'm going to have it paused because we're going to take a break, because I'm sensing this combat is going to go for a long time based on your all token positions and what's happening. So I want to make sure we get a break in and we're not getting enthralled with the combat. So I'm going to go ahead and get the stream turned over here. So if you're watching, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break or so, come back at about 1:40 p.m. PST so we can continue our combat and see what happens as the illusionary cottage seems to trick you all. I was surprised. I just, it looks like the doors and everything changed, and here we got dimension dooring inside. No one tried the door. That was so interesting. It was great.
Well, I was really worried about just 2 people getting inside, getting outnumbered. So I was like, I don't have time.
I love it. I love you all. We're kind of like, I'm just teleporting in. It was great.
What are you talking about? Even with Thanos' natural one, we got this.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, I was going to say, next turn, we're killing 2 of these things.
Yeah. All right, so we'll be back. Thanks for watching. And
Back soon for more warm hugs.
Bye-bye.
He's just gonna take a nap. You guys got this.
Welcome back, joining
R&D
us.
dinner.
Thanks so much. Really appreciate it. Still faded as we get
Yeah.
going with the second bit of our session here. We're in the midst of combat as we are navigating. So we're going to come to the top of round 3 with Varus. I'm going to go ahead and cue our battle music. If we can. Battle music, which we have. I think like. Should have that. Why not? All right.
No, don't. So it's my turn, right?
Correct.
Yeah. We're going to throw out a fireball.
Okay.
Inside the house?
All right, so as you
down.
fling a fireball out, you see the creature raise the hand up and begin to hold out a hand in the direction of your seed that's sprouted. And as they do, they both connect. This is a counter spell. The creature is reacting.
I'm going to counterspell the counterspell.
We just came to your turn, so you have your reaction replenished. You could use a
Yeah, I
counter spell
just
for your
got it.
reaction?
Yep.
Okay. So we have counterspelling to counterspelling. The fireball then is going to land at the backdrop.
How do I counterspell using the staff?
Oh, okay. So it's pretty tedious, I think. Let me see. Let me see on your HUD if it pops up, because it might not be on your HUD right now.
You might be able to put it in one of your slots. I think I put my Ring of Evasion on the other one in one of my slots.
Yeah, I just don't think that. Let me see in your reaction spells if it. Yeah, there's 2 counter spells in your reactions. One of them is going to be the staff, and the other one's not. The issue is there's nothing telling you which is which. I love it. That's so great. I'm gonna say the second one is probably gonna be.
Okay.
The second one will be the staff.
No, it's not.
Okay, that's unfortunate.
What?
The first
okay,
one is
no,
the
it
staff.
doesn't show a difference.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it just both says to use spell slots.
Yeah. So let's see here.
Can I just cast it without consuming a spell slot, then take the charges off?
That's fine. We'll just do that.
Okay.
Whatever way is convenient for you. It used to be that you could click the staff from your attack window and it will pop up with a menu, but I don't believe that is active right now. So you might actually be able to use in your spellbook at the very bottom and just manually do counterspell off of that.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
And that might actually just do the charges just by clicking that. Yes, it does.
Yep.
Okay, 3 out of 6. Fantastic. And then just make sure your spell slots for 3rd level are accurate.
Yeah, I
So-
didn't consume a spell slot, so
Okay.
it should be good.
Okay. So spending a reaction to throw the fireball out here, you are going to be successful at your counterspell, their counterspell, kind of meeting them in the middle of the way, this vibration of arcane energy you're wielding in this chaos in the space. You notice that the explosion of fire erupts and that the creature kind of takes one of the barrels, holds it, kind of grabbing and using that as like a cover. So they are going to be successful, and they are going to take only 15 points of fire damage as the barrel kind of explodes outwards. As the barrel explodes, multiple different dried herbs and other sorts of things are collected into the barrel, and that kind of plumes out in space like spores.
Okay.
God damn it.
Everybody about to get high.
There we go.
Okay, Zaf, it's going to be your turn, and then Tegan, I need you to roll a d6 for me, please, for the Twilight Sanctuary. Whenever you get time, Tegan.
Sorry, I'm trying to take down my drop menu.
Yeah, whatever. It's just kind of making sure we get that. Continue to keep track of it. Put 12 temporary to you.
Fly like a D6.
All right, so Zeph, you are muted right now. Just FYI.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No
I
worries.
was just going to try to copy Priest Gumbly and cast.
I see. I see what you're laying down. You're saying, "Hey, Priest Doubly, what's going on?" Okay, so you begin to reach outwards, throwing out a banishment. The creature is going to fail as it is kind of coming towards it. Then it's going to hold out his hand in a desperation of a counterspell in itself. So I'm going to have to make a check.
Bum, 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 bum.
It is going to
Any more
fail the
count.
counter spell check, is unable to reach the spell level of that. And as you see kind of this large kind of motion of them getting sucked almost into like a black hole space, and they are no longer there in existence.
Oh, can I just say on my turn, I would have yelled out, the walls are illusionary. You can go through them. I would have yelled that out on my turn.
Can we hear that through the wall?
Nobody can hear that.
Okay, I'm just yelling.
Everyone
it out
in
to
space
people
can
in
hear
the
it.
house.
Everyone in the
Yeah.
house can hear it. Yeah.
But yeah, seeing the hag just disappears successfully, so she's just like surprised. Like,
Yeah.
what? That's all I can do. So
Okay. Lucar, you're next.
Where did my combat? There it goes. I'm gonna stab a bitch.
Okay, getting the advantage from your vow here, you begin to swing at the Baneberry Thune. 29 is going to connect. You come right into the collarbone, slashing downwards for 14 points of damage.
And I am going to upcast a smite.
Okay. So upcasting and then tack on however d8s you're casting. Just one more. Okay. Okay, so 14 total points of rain damage as you sear the wound into the body. Writhing wildly is this old lady as you are continuing to cut away at a very old lady.
This ain't an old lady. This bitch cast a lightning bolt in my face. Tried to give me a warm hug. All right, and I'm very angrily going to just stab her through the heart.
Okay, going for the second strike. That's going to be a 20. Wow, your rolls are just massively stacked lately. 18's like across the board every time. We then have 18 total points of damage as you coming into the lake. How do you want to do it?
I'm gonna stab her up through the heart, lift her up off the ground.
Just gonna jab it directly to the heart and lift off the ground. Okay.
A little dragon roar in her face.
All right. So as you stab through the heart and begin to lift off of the ground, you can see that they begin to pour out blood from their body as they're kind of sprouting outwards in space. I'm gonna have them. Looks like they're trying to make it so it's not revealed. Happen as far as defeat conditions are concerned. I'm gonna put points back from you. See if it comes back to. Okay. Let's see if I can put 5 back to it again. Interesting. Okay. It's kind of having a hard time being dead. So as you kind of stab through the heart and let the body go downwards, you can see like that same blood's coming underneath their body, and then their visage like begins to change, revealing themselves to be very much similar to the other creatures in the same color of skin of that green. They then have a silver amulet with a black kind of gemstone. The central one's been described by Priest Emily Goldbelly around their neck. And then their kind of claws kind of dangle down, their eyes just lifeless.
Okay. Die, bitch, die.
All right, Thanos, you're up next.
All right, I will move my hunter's mark to this guy. So just that bonus action, hunter's mark. What's the easiest way to move this? I guess just cast it again without consuming a spell slot.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna try to transfer the hunter's mark over, let's see here. I think that's gonna be the easiest way, is just to throw it on to mark a new creature as a bonus. Yeah, just cast again. Just don't use the spell slot. Pretty sure it's gonna, remove the marking. Okay, cool.
And then I am going to point blank shoot this thing in the face a couple times.
Okay. So you have no issue shooting point blank, right?
Yeah, because of the hand crossbow.
Yeah.
Or because of the crossbow
18.
expert. Yeah.
Yeah, so 18 is going to hit -5 still. Looks like all the modifiers are adding up correctly there. 19 total points of piercing damage plus the 5 from hunters, so total of 24 damage as you begin to fire directly into a center chest.
All right, and second shot. Oh, I'm rolling like crap today.
It moves over and hits the crossbow up a little bit. Get a fire up into the roof.
All right, and I will end my turn here.
All right, ending turn. Tegan, you're up next.
I think I am seeing that everything is vanished. Why? There we go. I'm going to attempt to walk to the front door and try to find something to open to see if it's there.
Okay, so you're just kind of walking in the direction of the front door to see. Okay. Go ahead and move your turn.
This isn't the front door yet.
It doesn't look like a front door.
No.
You have no information to go off of otherwise.
Sure. That being the case, because Tegan wouldn't know anything, I guess I'll just come up to Goldbelly and I'll look at Zeph and I'll go, "How long has it gone for?"
A minute.
Well, that is if the creature is from this plane. Why not be?
True. I don't know how much I know about hags, though.
Okay.
Did I feel? Since I'm concentrating on it, would I feel that, or?
You would not know that, no.
Okay.
Alright, I think I would just kind of slap Goldbelly with a little healing word just to get him topped up.
Little good slap. All right, I like it.
And I guess I'll hold the crossbow in case anything pops up that's hostile.
Okay, just kind of brace the crossbow to see if anything's hostile.
Yep, and if anything pops up, we'll take a shot.
Okay, I'll take it. All right, we're gonna end your turn. At the end of your turn, I need you, Zeph, Tegan, Lucar, to please roll d6s because of the Twilight Sanctuary. Lucar, you are gonna get hit by the Twilight Sanctuary. It does not matter if you are inside of the space. Look at those beautiful numbers. All right, so 3, 8 there, so it's going to be 11. Zeph. And then Tegan, you're going to go up to full for the temporary there. So 14, and then Lucar as well. Okay. All right. So what's happening here is kind of the shifting of wooden floorboards that Varys you're able to hear, and then the sound of a door. Then the sound completely is gone. You have nothing to go off of. And as that occurs, you don't really know what too much is happening, right? You're kind of just going off of, okay, I saw that creature, right, do that in a way. They're going out through the space. Are they gone completely now? Is that just them opening the door again, coming back in, right? Because you couldn't see the creature before. So you don't know where the creature is at. You just know that they are either came back inside or they're still outside. It's only information you really have going for you. You know that they're still within space. Maldor is still paralyzed, and they seem to be the ones who've done it. And so you're kind of left a little bit confused, right? Questioning what's happening. Now come to Priest Dumbly Goldbelly. Successful management! Where did you learn such a thing? Begins to strike up a
Oh, you know,
conversation.
it's just something they taught.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I wonder how we're going to get into this house. Begins to question, ponder, and looking in the direction of it is then going to be rolling a investigation check. This continues to sit there studying. Maldor, you're up, so please make a wisdom saving throw.
That's still the D4?
It is still the D4. Yeah, you can tack it on. 13. You are still held. Ending turn. All right, we come to the one that is marked. This one looks in the direction of you, Thanos, and then is going to begin to channel the hands outwards. As that begins to happen, they are going to cast a lightning bolt. As it begins to shoot.
I'm gonna counter spell. Well, no, actually, I
You
already
can't.
used my reaction. So yeah.
Why I asked. Are
But
you
what about
sure?
second reactions?
Second
Yeah.
reactions? I want second.
Can I
I
have
want
another
third.
reaction?
So Maldor, it's not going to matter what you roll. 'Cause You're
88.
paralyzed. So
Minus
you're
8.
automatically going to
What
fail.
in the world?
So part of the mini change. So I have 11. I have 11 and 10. That's accurate, right?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
can roll a D4, Varys, if you want, because you are emboldened. I don't believe you've used it yet this turn.
No, I have not.
How did a negative
Can
100 even
Maldor roll the
happen?
D4 on his deck save?
Maldor, he won't bat Maldor.
I
So
don't think it
12,
will.
so 12 and 11. So all three are going to be failures. It's a total of 25 points of lightning damage, which is going to strike into all three of you, prompting concentration on Thanos. And you are going to fail your concentration check, it looks like. And as that drops, the creature in front of you is no longer marked. Then it's going to cackle and laugh. And be so happy of itself for doing such a miraculous thing. And that's going to end its turn. We now come to the top of round 4 with Varys.
God, I fucking hate hags. And I'm gonna cast Gravity Sinkhole on it.
No holds barred.
No holds barred. Here we go.
So fuck that corner of the house.
I was just gonna say, this poor corner of the house. I don't know what it did to Varys, but god damn, man's out here using siege spells on a goddamn singular hag.
All right. This is where things are going to change. Okay, so you throw off the gravity sinkhole in the direction of that side of the house. What happens is if the house is actually getting sucked into the sinkhole. So as you're standing there in space, the house is actually getting pulled in a rapid pace into the sinkhole, right? So it's going to be sucked in. And you hear a clasp of something as now the walls and everything is like pulled in, and you hear a clasp. I'm going to go ahead and proceed through changing the scene. So you're going to have to give me a couple seconds here.
How did you destroy the magic item that's making all of this?
That would be
Probably
really cool.
also killed Merlin.
Yeah. Rip Merlin.
We're gonna have to kill Goldbelly to hide the evidence.
Well, the hag's got him. Nothing to be done.
Stop drawing walls. I don't want them.
Stop, wall.
Everything's gone.
What's that?
So everything's gone.
Yep. Okay. So as the gravity sinkhole erupts, you are going to, let's see, I think that one is going to be a success. Yeah. So it's going to only take, I think, 13 points of the damage from the gravity sinkhole based on the con save here. And it is not going to be pulled into a straight line towards that sinkhole. The chest, however, as the chest in the actually northwest chamber was in the range of the sinkhole, and as such, it actually is pulled in the direction of it, and then it gets kind of thrown shut. So as it happens, it gets pulled into the sinkhole epicenter, and then the class it lands and shuts. It seems to be quite a common wooden chest with some metal reinforcements, no runes or anything. And the cottage literally got sucked into it, and now it's just sitting there on the grass on the ground. You all now observe a kind of cutout of a space, of a hole of some kind over here, which I've marked. We also have some elevator things, so it's going to make the token kind of disappear, if you will, but you should be able to mark the elevation change of -40. You can hear the voice now of the boy inside of a hole that's kind of been loosely like kind of cut out of the ground. What comes now, Thanos, is that has always been there, and actually extends outwards like a well up to the base of where the stilts were, kind of with some rock wall and such, and that there might have been illusionary magic in addition to what the cottage was that was hiding that from your just visible perceptions. You hear the voice ring out from that space, suggesting that the boy is down there, and that is also identical to where there was a kind of a lasp on the flooring north of the dining room table, but that's irrelevant at this point. So Varys, as you throw out the sinkhole, you see the creature is still alive, has been relatively harmed at this point, right? It's bleeding profusely, but it's still up and it's still rocking.
Yep, and that'll be it for me.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and end your turn. We now come to you, Zeph.
Oh boy. Interesting. Portable cottage, I guess. Let's see. Definitely want to get rid of her if we can. So, target. There we go. Toll the Dead.
All right,
Terrible.
throwing out Toll of the Dead. The creature is going to fail, as such takes 14 points of necrotic damage. Shrieking wildly, grabbing onto the head.
I like how they don't seem to be able to resist my magic. Aren't
They
hags
just
normally
roll
resistant?
that for-
What do you mean resistant?
Like this is out of character. My character wouldn't know that. I'm just saying, aren't they normally like have advantage on days like that?
Depends on which out of character. If we're talking about which hag.
Fake creatures in general, like
Fey creatures, not all Fey creatures have magical resistance, and not all hag types have magical resistance. This type of hag does not have magical resistance.
cool. All right, I'm definitely gonna move toward this hole, but that's as far as I can get.
Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, I should probably roll my d6 too.
Ending turn, we now come to Lucar.
Okay, I am, having seen this thing fall with the amulet, I'm going to snatch it off its neck and toss it at Varys.
Okay. You grab off, ripping off of its neck. Oh, you're tossing it too.
Yeah, the amulet,
Okay.
toss it to Varys.
Okay, so that's gonna be your action. It's a free action, you can pick it up, but if you're gonna toss it, it's gonna be your action to do so.
Yeah, no, okay.
And Varys doesn't have a reaction, so it's just going to hit him in the head.
No, he has a reaction this turn. He just,
Oh yeah,
he
I'll,
just had his
it's okay.
I just got it back.
I'll toss it in my pocket then. And
Also, would my held action go off if I see this thing?
So your held action of targeting anything hostile is depicting is the creature taken any hostile actions, and it has not yet.
Roger that.
So upon it taking hostile actions, that will trigger your held.
okay, so yeah, I mean, I would kind of look around, get my bearings after everything disappears. And having been like locked in combat in this corner over here, I didn't even know there were other ones, so I'm just gonna be a little shocked and just charge that one with a thrust strike.
Okay. So decide not to throw it. You pocket the amulet,
Yep.
then you go in for a thrust. Okay.
Nice.
These rolls.
30. Jeez, wow. Steven, you roll absolutely smashing right now. I don't think you've got anything less than 17 on the advantage. Now you're rolling 19s. It's
Other
not
than
even
the
advantage.
saving throw.
17 points of slashing damage as you do stab directly through the creature in the ribs, twisting the blade down as they kind of crumple down towards the ground.
Okay, and then I'm going to noticing that is Maldor still paralyzed? Can I tell that?
Yeah, Maldor is still paralyzed.
Yeah. So if I can see that he's like frozen there, I'll just take the rest of my movement in his direction.
Hey, if he's still paralyzed, there's gotta be another one.
Thanos, you're up next.
Hmm.
And Michael is frozen.
I'm gonna come back.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, you're back.
Okay, there you go.
Am I
He's
back?
coming.
Yeah.
It's coming. The stream dropped completely though.
Oh, wow.
Stream, it's coming back. Stream should be back, hopefully. There we go. We're good.
We're golden.
We're golden.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
I think, given everything, I'm going to go actually investigate the chest.
I will also say, if I can, off my, I would say, also FYI, guys, I did badge one with them, but I don't know if they're going to come back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna check out the outside of this chest, see if it reminds me of anything from anywhere, to see if these guys are actually related to what's going on in the marsh, or if they just happen to be here abducting children and may have been here the whole time.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Investigation.
All right, 9 with your investigation. It's going to take more time to understand about the chest and its origins and things. Nothing conclusive comes to.
That's fine. I don't know that there's another one around. Maldor could just be a side effect of Varus, so I'm just gonna end my turn here playing with the chest.
Okay, ending turn. Oops, sorry. Tegan, you're up. I'm sorry. Okay, I gotta pick it one way. I'm so sorry. All right, Tegan.
I think Tegan's gonna say, "What the? Where's the house?" And then, I think he's just gonna sit there for a second, a little dazed and confused. But if he hears the little boy screaming, he's gonna probably dash towards the hole.
Okay.
And then,
Mhm.
kind of get down, reach down, and see if he can help him out, if he can see him. I don't know how deep it is, but...
Okay, so you have that rock wall kind of forming that circular like well. You then begin to peer down with your dark vision here. You can see Merlin in kind of a little bit of a water at the boot level. There's bones around them, and they are 40 feet down at the base of like a well, is what it represents. There's no rope or anything around. Just kind of looking up towards you. Help!
I got this.
Yeah, I think that'll be it. That's really all I can do
Okay.
on this turn, because I have an action to try to get things together, so yeah.
Okay. All right, and now come to Priest Emily Goldbelly. Looking around, is going to see you, Maldor, in particular, that's paralyzed. Begins to make way for a dash and begins to come up towards you. Nothing can do on this particular turn, but seems prepared to do a lesser restoration on you if you do fail. Maldor, it is now your turn. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. Hey! Look at that, spending the d4 here to get 19. You are going to be successful. That is going to be the end of
No
the
need, Gimli. Or Dumbly.
but that is unfortunately the end of your turn. We now come to the top of round 5. Varys, you're up next.
The fuck is going on?
Let's see. What do I have here? I have the rope on me, so I'll go over to the well and lower the rope down for the boy.
Okay. All right, so you begin to lower the rope down. Maldor, I'll let you do the temporary HP. It's under your character sheet, bottom left. You should be able to adjust it there. So you begin to lower the rope down for the boy. The boy is then going to take the rope and then is going to help kind of with Tegan right there as you kind of working together to get the boy tied around the waist with the rope, kind of walking him through, and then you're going to begin to pull them up. So it's kind of a process here together as you're working, as well as Merlin has to take their turns in this. So the boy is not up and is not moving quite yet, but will on the next round.
All right, and yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, ending turn. Zeph, you're up next.
Can't think of anything else to do at this turn, so I'll move over to the well, hole, whatever. Basically hop in and activate my what's it called? Steps of Night to fly.
Okay.
You get down. You get down to the boy.
Yeah, so you're gonna activate your Steps of Night, getting some fly speed, and we get to get down. We don't need to put elevation or flight or anything like that. So you begin to kind of go down in the direction of them. Steps of the Night is an action, right?
Or bonus, sorry.
Bonus.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can take your action to dash. Yeah, so it's a bonus. You can take your action to dash if you want.
Yeah, that was my plan.
Okay. So you take the dash action there, so you begin to go down the well. You're able to reach the boy with the dash, but that's going to be the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'll just hold on to me and be up there real easy.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go ahead and end your turn. Okay, Lucar, you're there. What are we doing?
I don't fucking know. I look around and I see nothing, right? And no indication that
None.
we're not all dead, right? I would just assume like combat is over.
I did say one was banished, but might come back.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna walk over here next to Varys and casually hold out the amulet.
Okay, you walk over to Varys, and then you begin to pull into your pocket. The amulet is not there.
Oh! Well, that's not good. Hopefully it's on the boy's neck again. Okay, yeah, I'll just look over at Varys and say, well, the old lady I killed had that the black stone amulet on and put it in my pocket, and now it's gone. What do?
Okay.
What do?
What do? What do? What do? All right, Thanos, you're up next.
You guys got the kid, right? And I'm just gonna keep investigating the chest.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. Great. Continuing.
No, you're not.
To wonder and ponder, not finding anything useful. That's for your action. Anything for bonus or movement?
No, that's it. I'm just going to click this end turn button.
Tegan, it's your turn. You're
Well,
helping with
seeing
the rope
as
right now.
yeah, Varys and I have the rope, and fucking Zeph just flies down and grabs him. She's like, fucking show off. I'm gonna walk away.
Can Zeph lift a little boy?
So yeah, he drops the
He
rope.
is
Varys
pretty
can't hold it. He goes
I
tumbling.
mean, probably not quickly, but I'm honestly not sure how that works. To be
You have
honest.
9 strength.
Maybe.
I mean, in terms of combat, it's kind of weird how I'm briskly walking and technically take. I'm not gonna take a dash action because I'm not in a hurry, but I'm gonna be walking over towards Thanos.
Okay.
It doesn't really make sense for me to be sprinting over to Thanos when I think combat's over. So,
Okay.
yeah, I think that's literally gonna be it because I'm not gonna hold anything because I think everything's done. So.
All right, that is the end of combat.
Or is it?
What do you mean the necklace is gone?
I took it off the corpse, put it in my pocket, and now it is no longer there.
Did we kill them all? How many were there?
One got away. I don't know where it went.
What do you mean? It went somewhere?
It ran
Well, that
out.
would have been valuable information.
Yeah, before I fucked around with the chest.
Remember that you cannot trust your eyes. Are you certain that the thing you are pulling out of a well is a boy?
So as you go down and you pull up the rope, as well as Zeph making this quick work, pull out the boy Merlin, sit down towards the side. Also going to go ahead and just remove the well. I'll just leave it. It's fine. Just leave it square. So Merlin comes out, and then you get to see, right, this is exactly how Priest Dumbly Goldblade has described. Priest Dumbly just runs up. Oh, my boy! I'm so glad you're safe. Come here. Grabs a warm hug. Oh, I thought I lost you. What happened to you? What happened? Well, I heard a knock at the back door, and I just went over there, and then the door, I heard a loud noise, and then everything just went black. I didn't remember anything until I was in the hole. I heard voices up above sometimes, but not really anything. So quiet and dark. Oh, boy, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. Quickly, I'll take you home. There's no need for Merlin to be here. Right? I'll take him home.
Are you convinced it is truly him? Be careful. The old lady was not an old lady.
This is Merlin, of course. There's no way
Well,
that they would trap their own kind down in that hole. That seems rather strange.
Ferris, you have detect magic prepared?
I don't, but I can do it.
Well, how about it's just to Gimli. How about if we can take a minute or a few minutes before anybody goes anywhere, he does his thing and make sure we're not missing something.
Oh, well, yes, of course. Around and scan. There's bodies of these creatures. So disgusting. Boy, don't look at them, please. Avert your eyes.
I'll go ahead and cast detect magic ritually.
All right,
He
Varys,
does
I would look
that.
at you and tell you that, see if the amulet returned back to its previous owner, like we've seen them do before.
I'll kneel down and be like, Merlin,
Yeah?
that necklace with the black stone, do you have it on you?
No. I didn't have it as soon as I woke up in that dark and spooky place.
Okay, thank you. And then, yeah, I'll ritually cast detect magic and scan the area.
And also, when we get close to the 1 minute mark from when I did the banishment, I want to start professionally readying or holding Toll the Dead if I see her appear back.
Oh, it's been way past a minute. Your concentration
okay.
has ended.
Then, yeah.
It did not return. So
Return
was
to the lower planes.
from a different plane.
I'm gonna go back to where the old lady body was and check it again.
I would also like to search for the one that Varys said got away.
Also, Varys, I hate keeping asking stuff of you, but you have all the cool stuff.
No worries.
If detect magic doesn't turn up anything, you maybe try locate object, because I know the stone itself won't show up, but maybe the amulet it's on.
That's true.
It must
know
be
if that-
close by. You may
I don't know how that works. I don't know how specific the.
I could describe the jewelry to you as I held it.
Here. We'll try first is
Yeah, detect magic.
detect magic, and I'll scan the
Also,
area.
what's
and
up
see
with
if
this
there's
chest?
any
I'm curious
hidden
about this
information.
chest.
So much going on.
Yeah.
ADD, it's easy.
Okay. Yeah, everyone's kind of everyone's going all over the place. So I'm gonna get I'm gonna have a pause because we got a lot of things happening. So I have a ritual casting of detect magic. I've advanced it 10 minutes for that ritual casting of detect magic. While that's happening, we have investigations happening. We have investigations happening on the chest. We have investigations happening on the old lady's body, and we also have questioning of Merlin. So so detect magic, if you have to do one thing. So if you're going to detect magic, ritualized casting, then we're going to have to conclude the conversation with Merlin, who's somebody over there, and then you're going to make way and do that, right? So it's going to take even more time on top of the 10 minutes. Lucar, right? You're going for the body.
Yep, the old lady I killed.
Okay, go ahead and make
What
an
about the
go ahead and make an investigation check. Whoever is going to be investigating the chest, please make an investigation check or help each other. And then Thanos, you've moved away from investigating the check at this point, and you now hearing information that might be another. You are going to potentially to track them. So make a survival check.
Are they
Oh boy!
And
I heard you
yeah.
mention they were Fae. Would I get advantage on this for favorite enemy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank God.
If no one else is, I'm definitely investigating the chest, so I'll guide this myself though.
I would help you with that, actually. I was going to check it out.
Oh. Are you better at it? You're probably better at it.
Probably. Yeah.
What's your modifier for it?
+3.
Oh, it's definitely better. Mine's 0. So
I
I'll
can actually
give
answer
it to you and help if you want to do it.
Okay.
Okay, 16
Oh, wow.
Get up, Thanos.
plus the 2 with the
Finding a
guidance.
tag.
Okay, so investigation of a 2. There's no real possessions on the old lady. There's a handkerchief. There's a small little vanity, kind of mirror, and a little hand mirror, I should say. Sorry. And there's a couple different little bits of herbs and dried things in the pockets and little pouches that they're using for the pies. There's a vial of a kind of a bluish liquid in there. The vial has a little cork stopper. It's a tiny little crystal vial. And that's really all you're getting from them. They appear to be in that still old lady form, and now they're like changing away from that illusion. As they stated to the others, they're in that process, right? They're still in that process. So you observed them at this point in that full condition and that state of being like the other creatures. And the clothes themselves, everything that was there, kind of still there, right? With the gown and the dress and things. So you're able to go through there. No amulet, no stone, and really, again, nothing of value besides maybe that vial piques your interest. With a natural 20 of a survival check after tracking Fae, which you are expert at, and this creature is indeed Fae, you are hot on the trail and begin to run. The issue here from the gait of the creature is it also isn't a run, and it is going to match your speed, I believe. Let me see.
What if he's a bat?
Yeah, you're only 30 feet, so it is going to match your speed. So you can try to, try to pick up speed. Like I said, we're not in night though, so that becomes difficult. But you are hot on the trail, and the gate is continuing to run, and so we'll see where the creature is going to particularly head as you're following that trail. So Thanos, you're going to move off from this map and the rest of the party, okay? If you're going to be tracking.
I would yell that I'm going to track this. If
Okay.
anyone wants to.
Yeah, I would make a connection at least for a couple of minutes so we can talk. At least tell me where you're going.
Try not to go too far.
I would. is there any way I could match pace with that? Like, is he flying right now? Is he a bat or?
No.
No, well, we're in daytime, right? We're in daytime, so we can't be a bat.
Okay,
But,
I'm gonna try to match pace with Thanos. We'll go with Thanos.
Yeah, I think Thanos. Right, you both move the same speed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you're gonna be.
I will
you're
go
going-
with him.
Any bonuses?
Yeah, you're gonna go the same speed. And Thanos is not stealthing; it's full sprinting, tracking the creature. Right. Full pursuit.
Okay, sounds good. I'm with Thanos then.
I would say so. Tegan and Thanos are going off. Thanos, you really only have a one-liner to say unless you're going to stop and wait. So, what are you going to say to the rest of your party along with Tegan's in tow? So,
Just tracking the thing, and I'm just gonna take off.
yeah,
Okay.
tracking the thing and taking off. So then we're going to go into the investigation here with an 18. This chest, upon taking the lid and whatnot, there is something really off about it. It actually begins to jiggle a little bit when you touch the latch and begin to lift the lid, and then a voice begins to ring out. His two eyes pop up from the left and right underneath the latch, and then a little voice kind of cracks in the wood and things as it splinters. Who the fuck is this? The eyes look up at you
my God.
and stare. And it just like looks at you with a mouth.
Your new owners, apparently.
New owners? I wasn't told of new owners.
Well, it's
Well-
hard to speak when you're dead.
Yeah. We just got rid of them.
Does anyone have a use for a talking chest, or should we turn this into kindling?
Bring it
Oh.
to me. Are they dead?
Am I receiving
Dead?
orders from a fucking box?
Jiggles itself as it moves and turns towards you.
What do you want with them?
Excuse me. My name is Herbert. And I take that quite offensively. Okay?
You do
Oh,
not
look
like
at
being
all.
called a box.
They're
Are
all
you not a
dead.
box?
Wow, you're right. I'm a chest.
Yep.
Not just any chest. Begins to jump, moving in the direction of the bodies. Looks towards them. The mouth begins to gape open, begins to grab them with the mouth, and begins to eat their bodies.
Hmm.
What the fuck?
Were they lunch or something?
Fucking Pac-Man, dude.
Then goes to the next one.
I think now we know what's in the chest.
Proceeds to eat the
I
bodies,
just-
and then turns in the direction of you, Maldor, jumping up again. Then the tongue unlays out as a little piece of scroll unlashes with the tongue itself, and then inkwell flutters up next to it. A contract begins to form.
Oh boy.
What does it say?
As you read it, it seems written in common here, portraying that this this is referred to as a chest of pocket cottage. It is a living construct that forms a cottage on demand. In order for its services, it only asks that it can eat you upon your death. And that is labeled in a large disclaimer at the bottom.
That's a weird request.
It's a good fucking deal, though.
That is. That's not a bad deal.
So
I
there's
gotta
nothing
a-
useful inside you.
Pulls
Just a
its tongue back
portable
out with the
house.
scroll. Just a portable fucking house? Really?
Barris,
It's
can't
not
you
a
make
portable house. It's a portable home.
I am a
that eats you?
portable cottage, not a house. Okay? First and foremost. And second,
Isn't that's a downgrade?
I can make this cottage look like anything you want it to look like. Okay?
So you could make it look like a house?
Does that mean it has unlimited storage?
No! I
You
live
know,
in a
it's
very
terrible at being a chest.
specific interdimensional space.
But can you store things in the cottage that comes with you?
Yes. But do I want your stuff inside of me? No. Thank you.
What good are you?
Well, I'm fantastic, is what I am. And I got a contract that needs to be signed.
Not if you can't store all my shit.
Urza looks at you. Do you want me to eat you?
There's a reason I'm not signing.
God. It's the spawn of Ithrin.
I don't know who the
Too
fuck
bad
that is.
Tegan's gone.
Are you going to sign the contract or not?
I mean, Maldor can sign the contract because he's just going to end up in some other plane eventually. So.
Maldor wants to cut this thing into little pieces just because it's ridiculous and mouthy. And it's a very useless chest that doesn't have things in it.
He suddenly speaks.
It has
Are
a-
we done? Can we go? Can I take Merlin home? Please.
Do you want a chest that turns into a house that can
No,
eat you?
I want nothing of the sort. Burn it if you have to. Wait, what the fuck did that dwarf just say?
So
I like the
Herbert,
fire.
Go ahead, take Merlin home.
Thank you. Thank you for your services, rendered. Please. Come, Merlin. Come.
Let us know if Merlin's amulet returns to him.
Will do. Will do. Begin to disappear into the forest, heading to the south. A little bit
So-
south.
Herbert, isn't
Yeah, what's up?
I mean, while the whole house out of nowhere thing is intriguing, it doesn't. Lugging around a large chest everywhere is kind of an issue, I would think.
Especially when it doesn't hold things.
What do you mean lugging the chest around?
It literally
Or
just
even
moved
just-
8 bodies.
You think I'm just a chest?
That's all you've said so far.
Well, that's what they call me. Chest of Pocket Cottage. Because that's what they want. I want a chest.
So can you be something smaller?
You could design a handbag.
That depends. Are you
On
gonna sign the fucking contract or not? I mean, we can talk
That depends
details
on what you
after.
can-
Look,
it depends on what you can.
I have
do.
limited time here, okay? I have maybe, at this point, I got 30 seconds left. So either you sign the contract or I'm out of here.
Tell you what, answer that one question. If you can become
No!
something smaller.
I already told you your answer. You just ain't reading lips. Huh? Read the lips.
What lips?
19, 18, 17,
I don't think
16.
they answered the question.
15. You could infer 13,
Please,
Well.
someone sign it. Please, someone.
11, 10.
Somebody
Yeah,
fire
fuck it.
Nine.
It's his fucking signature.
And fuck it, why not? I'll sign.
Please.
Take the quality sign, wraps it up. Thank you for accepting Chest of Pocket Cottage. My name is Herbert. How can I be of your assistance?
Cool. Could you be a tiny box?
Yeah, I can. So changes into a tiny box. At the palm of your hand.
Much better.
The eyes pop out as well as the mouth. I'm still here, you know. Always.
I know, but at least you're
Always.
more portable.
What happens when you put a pocket dimension inside a pocket dimension inside another pocket dimension?
Don't do that.
The
Don't do
universe
that.
is
Reality
Have you ever
tears
seen?
along.
Have you ever seen the tearing of reality, the fabric of space time? I have.
Nope, I kind of want to.
So can you be put in a bag of holding while we go into a rope?
Oh, I can't go to a bag of holding.
It'd be a quick way to get Maldor back home.
And all of us sent to some random far-reaching portions of the universe.
Well,
There's a reason I'm not a wizard.
good times. Appreciate it. The chest on the board. So, you want a cottage?
I mean, not at the moment.
Oh, okay. Here. You all travel together?
Usually. Except for when we're tracking someone off by themselves.
Oh,
I'm not by myself. Tegan's with
all
me.
right.
I'm gonna step up next to Varys and ask him what the fuck we're gonna do about that amulet.
Yeah. But I guess we're.
I don't know if my detect magic has gone off yet. That's what I've
Not
been
yet.
doing.
Yeah, so detect magic at this point, the conversation has gone off. It seems as though there was nothing magical on the creatures, right, before they were engorged upon. I would say your detect magic probably went as they were being engorged upon. There was no magical items that were on them. The chest, which is now this box, is indeed magical. It has multiple different schools of magic that is sprouting forth from it. It does appear to be a magical kind of construct of sorts. as it's coming up in that space. So it stands to reason that there's a consciousness about it. There's a whole thing that is kind of backing up what it's also saying. Nothing else, though, beyond what you detect on each other is giving you off the amulet, right? Stone, which also is, again, if it is indeed the stone, divination magic.
Yeah. So even if he describes the amulet, if I try to find the amulet, the stone's gonna make sure I can't find the thing it's in.
That depends on what context we're trying. If you're trying to say I want to locate object of the amulet, does the actual kind of immunity divination kind of pass over? That's something that you haven't found per se because you still detected the person, through the locate. If you're talking about a scry and things that could be different, it all depends on the context.
Yeah. So I'll have Lucar describe the amulet to me, and I'll try to find the amulet but not the stone, if that makes sense.
Okay, so as you are now kind of I want to locate the amulet. You're going to take concentration, begin to pass through. It seems as though you're catching a little bit of that glimpse of the amulet headed into kind of a westernly direction at this point. But then it reaches past that 1,000 feet completely. For those tracking, I'm now going to go ahead and pass over because this is where we're going to reach into a new map. You all have been on the track and on the trail. What's that?
That's the direction they went, right?
That's correct. They are going in the same direction of where that locate is kind of coming from.
Okay.
So you are getting the information, but again, you're kind of tied up with that ritualization with your spell casting as well as talking to Herbert and things. So I'm going to have it pause now. I'm going to pull two of you to scene. Let's give you a chance, Tegan, to load in. Don't refresh, though, because you're getting pulled. So just let it load until it happens.
Roger that.
Just tell me when you're in. Anytime.
You're telling me.
Come on, buddy.
Yeah, man. Buddy.
Come on, internet.
I've been on 98% for about 4.5 seconds. There we go.
It
100.
froze for me on 98 too.
Yeah,
100, but still gray.
That's generally the place where it reaches like the error stuff, right? So then it has to like parse through them. Okay, you're in. I see you. All right. So as you're tracking the creature, we've now come to this space here. Again, it's more of the small wood. You see more of the trees are kind of grouped together. More of the bushes are separated. More of the flowers and things. You kind of have another clearing forming, like a channel of flowers that happens. The gait of the creature has significantly slowed. In fact, it's now coming to a walk at this point, or maybe like a half jog. And you now hear the sounds of thunderous flaps.
Fish. Speaking, I just got us killed.
Chirping.
Aren't you at like 10 health or something too?
Yeah.
The trail continues forward in almost a straight line.
If we hear this, I'm going to grab Thanos on the shoulder and say, "Is it worth it?"
No, I'll find it again. We should head back.
Probably a little more stealthily.
Yeah, I would actually cast Pass Without a Trace while we kind of headed back.
Okay, so throwing off Pass Without a Trace as you're headed back here. I'll pass.
I mean, the thing is, out of character, like if we're Pass Without Trace, if you want to keep going a little further just to see that we know it's actually gone, I have 2 dimension doors, so we could get quite a,
Yeah, you're probably right around, I would say at this point, like 1,100, 1,200 feet away from the party.
from the hag.
From the party.
Oh,
The hag is
So,
based on the gate. They're walking now. They're pretty relative. They could be within 10 feet of you. They could be within 60 feet of you, 100 feet, but they're not far from you right now.
it's
Based
more
on the thunderous
fact-
flapping, the thunderous flapping, whatever is creating that sound, which is now transferring to the rest of the party. That sound is coming in hot and fast. In fact, it might just be here within the next 12 seconds.
We
Oh.
hear it too.
You now hear it.
I'm
Is-
just gonna hurry up and say, the object is on the hag. I think that our party's in trouble. We need to go, and then I'll take off sprinting in that direction.
Thanos, we gotta find this thing because if the dragon kills it, we can get the stone. I can dimension door us out. It's worth the risk. If the dragon gets the stone, we're fucked.
All right, I will look for the. I will take out my crossbow and look for the hag. So I'll just keep moving forward, following its tracks as far as I can.
Okay.
I know it's invisible, but
In the distance, you hear the sounds of the fort, horns, and certain things happening. They're erupting right now.
No boy.
Whatever you hear, they're seeing.
You think the dragon's moving for the fort?
I'm already,
Probably
I already
not, but-
sprinted off. So
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I'd be
suppose
keeping
we'll
up. I would be keeping up with Varys.
Follow the wizard.
Okay. So don't move your tokens on the other map. There's no need, right? You're kind of in the theater of mind.
Mhm.
Ask for that map. Really, we're kind of concentrating on this map here. This is where I'm now going to drag the rest of your tokens onto the board. You're not on space, but this is going to give you an idea of kind of representing yourselves with the current party. And we're going to activate this. So everyone should have vision now.
yeah, once it loads, okay, there, yeah.
As the thunderous crash of the trees, as both of you with how past the trace looking, the trail continues to go forward. The crashing of trees and the toppling of them become apparent as a dragon lands. Onto the ground, it smashes with its thunderous wings, the trees and the gust of its bursting hours. This dragon is large, 120 to 130 feet long. The wingspan of upwards of 180 feet. As it curls its body in and lands, it kind of slithers like a snake and then begins to curl upon its body. Its tattered of flesh of its face signifies acidification, multiple piece of its jowls. Two kind of bones, tusks, right? They kind of wrap around the front of the jaw and then more kind of come in the back of the head as they protrude that way. The wings are tattered as well from acidification. There's different vines and tendrils at its back, its belly, suggesting that it might actually have been submerged in some sort of water for some point or extended period. As its tail kind of whips and continues to curl, you both, Thanos and Tegan, are somewhat out in the open as far as your tokens are concerned. Okay, the rest of the party making your actions and dashes, you're now pretty relevant to around 900 feet away, right? You're continuing to press if you're following and moving in the direction of where you're hearing the sounds. You're just running, right? That's what the horns are for. That's what you hear the wings, right? So Thanos and my lagging.
No, no. I was about to say, if nothing else, we probably saw it land in the far distance. So
No, you did not,
No?
because the deciduous trees and the canopy overhang. The trees are only 25 to 30 feet, but this dragon was not that high above the air. So the only way you would be able to see this dragon is if you're actually up top in the trees, looking in the direction of that, or if you're back at the town on one of up the walls, right, and being able to get that sight line of where the dragon. The actual only thing that would see this dragon landing upon your shoulder as you're in a run is Alexander. There's a fucking dragon here. Turn around! Turn around! No! Stop it! Slaps you on the wings as you're continuing to run.
As I'm running, like, hey, stop it! There,
Shit, we're gonna get us both killed.
no. You go away, and I'll snap, and I'll like despawn him.
Do you, before you snap, takes to speak, clasps on your hands. We're in this together, buddy. Till the end.
I'll scratch his thing and be like, all right, fly ahead. Let me know what's going on.
Flies in this large, fast. That it flies extremely fast. So right, it's kind of continuing forward. So Thanos, Tegan, I need you both at this point to make stealth checks.
Oh, there goes the shitty rules still.
It's 25 and 31. As the dragon lands, you can see decloaking themselves is the creature holding up the amulet towards this elder black dragon. Then sniffs the air. Oh, you are not alone. Your sisters are dead, but it is not a sister I smell. Smiling, looking into the shadows. I smell you. Come, please. Don't be afraid. The eyes begin to drift into the trees and into the clouds. Looks down towards the hag. Such a pity. Such a failure. Pulls out the palm of the talons, raises it as the hag raises its arms up. The dragon crushes the hag into the ground, stepping over the hag's body.
Do I see the amulet fly out of her hand?
No, it's underneath the dragon's palm. It's crushed into the ground. Stares in the direction, smelling. Oh, fuck. I wouldn't move if I were you.
I'm gonna yell out. Would you by chance be Grugash, the black dragon of the marshes?
Natural 20 perception. Stares at the voice. Oh, I am Grugash. Not just of the marshes of Unveiling, but I am son of Orsivith, King of Dream, the Mind Viper, born in the Black Keep, in the torment, the Shadowfell. And now I see you. Child, Orsivith, come to return home. But there's another. Raises a talon up from the crushed body and points in the direction of Tegan.
There is another. However, if I agree to return home with you, will you let him go?
I will do one better for you, child. Alexander flies onto scene. I'll drop Alexander down. Alexander lands, kind of flying and kind of crusts a little bit lower to the left. Kind of goes into one of the shrubs. See the eyes. Black dragon look towards. Continues to look at you both. The rest of the party about 400 feet away.
Does it still have like the purple cackling lightning and everything like Ethan did before we got the stones, or is it?
Nothing has been presented as such.
You said you would do me one better. What better would you do?
Child of Orsivith, you shall bring me in alliance.
We kind of broke
Aye.
up there. What did you?
Partnership and alliance. For I have heard of the death of Ithrin in the hands of the Chosen. Are not the only ones to look for the stone. I do not wish to die until my quest is completed.
And what is this quest?
Eyes begin to twitch. The head begins to pull back. The party now comes on scene. The head pulls back, lets out a roar into the air. This purple and pink light begins to cackle from the eyes and the neck as it sways its head back and forth. Then turns and looks, the eyes becoming more feline, draconic-like stares. I now have two masters, and one wants me to kill you. Which is once more, and I cannot resist. Begins to crash the talon into the ground, ripping it up from the soil, grabbing and clutching the amulet and the stone. Breathes intently. A shroud of black sprouts, a swan cloud about its body. But Orcivis allows me to do so. In exchange for not killing me or hunting me, stopping me, I will spare your lives.
That sounds like a coward's plea. I think he's scared, Virus. You should show him your trinket.
I'll focus on the black stone and see what I can do with it.
Make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I'm so good at those.
Oh.
Famous last words, bud.
Don't jinx yourself.
Nice.
Hey, nice.
Boom.
I'm so
33.
good at those.
Looks like it applies the Aura protection bonus too. Wait, is that 2 plus 5s?
The plus. Oh yeah, it is doubling.
Yeah, it is. It's doubling. See, I knew it was. That damn Aura protection build a bonus. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it.
I rolled an
Still not bad.
18 and
That's
then
still
I
a 20
plus
roll.
10, so that would have been 28.
Yeah, so it's not. It wasn't doing it in combat, but now we're out of combat. It's doing. Okay, so 28
Doesn't he?
with the
That's
bonus.
Doesn't he
weird.
get a +5 from his intelligence modifier? Isn't
I get a plus 10 for a saving throw.
Plus, wait, hold on. Plus 5 intelligence modifier, plus 3 for proficiency, plus 2 for magical items. So 33 is accurate.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
'cause
Yeah,
that's,
it is
Yeah,
accurate.
because he's got
Okay.
28.
holy
Alright.
shit!
So as you hold
Nice.
it up, kind of bracing, the stone begins to kind of hum energy, so you can kind of glow, emanating kind of a pulse outwards from the stone. The dragon does not pull back. It looks and smiles. The control from that will not work on me. No. Nice try, Bear of Black. Perhaps I will take it off your lifeless corpse.
Hey guys, chill. Everyone, hold up.
The jowls begin to acidify, burbling from the neck, dripping outwards and lowers his head downwards.
Gurgash, you offered an alliance. I'm assuming that alliance involves removing one of your masters.
Allying myself with Damina was not the wisest of choices. A means to an end. But Damodar's power is not of this world, and it is greater than that of Orsivis. You will remove Damodar, and I will live with one master. I will stop the undead from attacking the fort. You will leave me alone.
As part of the deal, will you give me that black stone?
No, Bear of Black. I will be taking this.
See, he is scared.
Oh, yes, I am. For there is more coming for you all. I have heard it in the whispers, in the mind of my master, and also the other. King of Dream would long to speak with you all.
We've seen the way that he speaks. It was rather uncharitable.
I suppose.
So, if we agreed, no more attacks at all on the cities, our city.
There will be no more attack on your town.
On whose order were the attacks happening? You have two masters. Which one were you currently serving?
I serve both. Always.
So stopping the attacks is going to make both of your daddies angry.
I suppose so. But I do not wish to die. It is a bargain I am willing to strike. Go now.
Does anyone else find it odd that he threatened to kill us but also conceded that he thinks we're going to kill him?
I have a question for you. If the stones aren't... I thought the stones were necessary to defeat Damodar. They are not.
Pathetic. Dial of Orsivis. Is this who you are now? A master of buffoons.
I do not call myself their master. They are simply a means to figuring out what is outside of the marsh.
Do you think our new dragon friend is going to mind when we kill the other people on your list?
I was going to get to that, but you guys interrupted and upset him.
He's a dragon.
So, Gurgash, this alliance that you wish to speak, we have been told the stones are a means to an end, as my companion over here alluded to. However, I believe that may be to breaking the bond between you and Damodar. That's how the stones are able to interact with you, is it not?
Child of Orsivis. So much that you don't know. I suppose the Mind Viper would like to hear it from yourself. Your question. But I will tell you one thing. I am immortal. Nothing can harm me. And your stones have everything to do with that. Do not know the power that they hold in its entirety. All I know is that I will conquer this world and all those upon it in time. In time.
Great, so he has daddy issues and delusions of grandeur.
Suppose it would be hard for him to conquer the world if Damodar beats him to it, don't you think, Maldor?
I find it odd that he made a deal with someone he thought was the stronger, and now he wants to betray that deal. He's either fickle or incredibly stupid.
No, as he said, means to an end, whatever that end was.
If I try to inch closer, does he seem to be reacting to that?
Jowls burbling with acid as you bicker on the back line releases a blast in the direction of Alexander.
Oh shit.
Brings
There's
fire
no way.
over Alexander. It does not matter what Alexander's saving throw is. Alexander is hit for a total of 80 points of acid damage. As Alexander is gone. The bushes and the trees vaporize with the acid. The ground turns to black and rot as it begins to breathe once more. Acid dribbling from its jowls, its jaw. Cease your bickering. I do not have time. The mindless squabbles of your pathetic little wormling lives. You will agree or not.
Quick, summon Damodar.
I'm personally don't have an
Yo,
issue.
honestly though,
Are you gonna rat him
he's
out?
talking about
Damodar.
betraying him. He's talking about betraying him.
Yes, but
Do it.
Damodar's the one that wants us dead.
And do it. I don't care.
Summoning Damodar just puts two things here that want to kill us.
Do I still have my coin? Because I thought I did, but if I don't, if y'all don't think I did,
I'm pretty sure you have both in the. Well, we have
Yeah, I thought
both, but
both are in my bag of
Oh.
holding. I thought.
Yes, I think they put him in the bag.
yeah, okay, yeah.
But what about the extra one?
But I
But
think
he's proven before that he needs
It
us
was-
to die on his
it was-
timeline.
it was up to you where you put them, but I was suggesting that we put them.
Endlessly bickering.
That's what we
Even
do.
I can
If I
hear
have
you
the
out
coin,
of character.
If I have the coin, I'm gonna after he kills Alexander, I'm gonna take it out and kiss it.
You do have a coin. You did not get rid of it.
Yep, I'm gonna take
Okay.
it out and kiss it.
Take it out and kiss it. Okay.
End game.
I was
Alright.
joking. I was joking.
Your team is not joking. Your people ain't joking.
He killed my bird.
Should I just like reach
Oh,
out
no!
Horus and offer
Oh,
my
no,
body
what
to
did he
Horus
do?
of us to fight Damodar right here, right now? See what the fuck happens.
As you kiss it, slight little bell ding, ding, echoes out the ears and space in the distance. Out from the coin, it's a large gust of wind. Swirling vortex begins to happen. In front of you, the greenish sphere begins to emanate from the vortex and begins to dissipate in space. You see as Gash pulls the head up, raising an eyebrow and looks. Shakes the head and rolls the eyes. Damodar teleports into space. Arms folded back, Turns and looks towards you, Varys. Looks towards Grugash. Why I was not expecting this. Why have you summoned me?
Oh, this guy over here tells me he intends to betray you. And as a friend, I thought I'd let another friend know.
We are friends, aren't we? Thank you, Varys, for letting me know of House Willow. A good house lord you would make, and loyal you are. Just walk in the direction. Grugash, is this true? You intend to betray me? I only do what ensures my survival. My master, I am yours to command. As a shroud of purple and pink begins to sprout from Daminar's body, energizes a beam of the same energy as it reaches outwards and strikes the dragon. The central chest begins to sparkle and spit outwards. Sees the dragon, stares. You are commanded. The eyes of Daminar turns, cackling with purple and pink, looks directly at you. Grugash could never betray me. They only seek their own survival. Such a pity. Such a pity. Now, I wonder. Grugash stares as Daminar paces back and forth, just continues to look in a very mindless gaze, back and forth as Daminar paces. If there's something else that I should get in return for saving you from, well, Grugash killing you all. I'm your friend after all, right? Just seems...
Killing them all? He offered us a deal.
Of
It's been
course,
quite pleasant,
Grugash
hasn't it?
offered a deal to you all. Pity Grugash is split between multiple masters, so wishing to survive the onslaught. The King of Dreams, I do not fear that deity. As a lesser deity trapped in the Shadowfell, it has no power here. And I have power of something much greater.
Yes, you tinker with things that you do not understand. Toddler who found his father's axe.
I so wish to kill you, but it is not time for that. It is not time. It's not time for Grugash to try to kill you either. Grugash, child of Orsavis, born of thy name, you may return to your home. Do as what Orsavis commands, and I will call upon you when it is needed. The dragon lurches backwards, turns its body, crawling and moving. The amulet dropped into the ground. Black stone riddled in the mud and dirt of the crushed body. Grugash flies away, crushing the earth on its departure.
I'm gonna slowly take a couple steps back towards the stone.
So, now we come really to what it is what I would imagine I will be requesting. That I spared you all, and were friends. This is what friends do. I'm going to forgive you for insulting me. You don't know what you don't know. And that is a life that is difficult to live. And I have lived it. Once upon a time. Purple and pink means to pull backwards. Makes way, walking away just slightly, turning. On a pivot.
I'll follow.
Someone that wishes to see you all alive to the end. You have a chance here. A chance to bond together with someone that will tell you the truth. Someone that will not ramble on and confuse you in some bewildering tale and prophecy of the chosen ones. Guide you on the slaying of dragons. Restore order amidst the chaos. Tell you the truth. And in addition to that humble gift I provide, and also commanding Grugash not to kill you all, as it could have so easily been done. You all will provide me the essence of dragons that you all have. Give them to me.
You what?
The essence of dragons that you all have. You will give them to me. I will take them. And you will go and live your lives as you have always done. I will send you home to wherever you wish to go. And you will be happy. A simple request. One that friends would make, right, Ferris?
Sounds generous enough.
Indeed, it quite is.
You leverage a lot of threats for someone who just admitted that you cannot kill us.
Well, no. I wish to kill you. I did not say I cannot kill you. Time is a fickle thing. And the survival of everything that you hold dear, and everyone else holds dear, hangs in the very fabric of balance. The very fabric of your reality. But you don't know what you don't know. And if I told you, that would mean we're friends and allies. And the stones are in my possession. Seems like then you would know, wouldn't it? And perhaps you wouldn't be so angry all the time.
And what is it you wish to do with these stones? Because it seems to be enslavement of others. And as somebody that has done that for his whole life, it's not a very nice thing to do to people.
The dragons are but a stepping stone. They are a small piece to the overall puzzle. And when their service is completed, they will be free. As far as the stones are concerned, I will ensure they are destroyed as they should have done. Again, more answers that I can provide you.
I think you just provided us a key answer. If he wishes them destroyed, that means he fears them.
Fear them. So simple. You think in
He also
ways of fear.
Cannot take them.
Oh, no, I cannot. It's not how they work. And I wouldn't want it that way either.
I have spent countless lifetimes battling the thing, the source of this power that you fling about. It would consume and destroy everything, in all worlds, in all realities. There would be nothing left. What would put you on this path? Madness and chaos.
Then you would know more than anyone else here why you need to ally with me.
I'm gonna start taking a few steps back again as he's talking to Maldor.
I am sure this comes as no surprise, but I will not be taking your deal, Damodar.
It seems we are at a bit of an impasse, honestly. We clearly cannot kill him yet, and he can't or won't kill us. And cannot is impotent to take the thing that he wants from us, which must be maddening.
That's likely why he won't kill us, is because he can't take these from us.
No. If I killed you, I could easily take them. That's not what this is about. No.
No, I suspect he needs us for something else at a different time.
Well, perhaps. Right time and place. Anyways,
I think that
I have
the whole thing
places
is
to be here. I don't have all day to squabble about you, Chosen, for what you wish to do. A decision needs to be made, and can you tell that one to stop moving towards the stone? Thank you very much.
Oh, what? Are you going to kill him? Oh, wait, you can't.
No, I wouldn't kill them. Just asking. So rude.
Listen,
Eh.
as much as I would love to take your deal and go home, I just don't feel like I know enough to trust you when I don't have the answers.
There would be no home left to go home to.
similarly. I believe
There already is no home.
I do believe as I was put on this path by him, to have the stone, giving it to you would be to go against that.
Such a pity. We could have been best friends. And now allies. Well, perhaps in the future you'll change your minds.
I'll think about it. I promise.
Hang on to the coins. And I do hope that you live. For everyone's sake. Don't die. Goodbye. Shroud of green begins to form, and Damodar teleports away.
I'm gonna take off towards the stone the second he's gone.
I would also do that.
All right.
Don't put it in your pocket.
So you take off towards the
Thanos.
stone.
Oh, I'm just gonna go find a tree to sit next to. That was too much talking, too much shit. I'm over it. I'm done.
Yeah, gotcha. So, as you move over towards the amulet, you can find it like dug up in the earth and things. You have to kind of
Right.
shovel around for it, just like the
Yeah,
glimmer of
it's
some
right
of the
deep
silver.
now.
Well, it kind of was
Yeah.
like dropped, right? Just a clutch of it, and so it's kind of really just the glow of that silver amongst the brown, right? You're able to kind of pull out, so you're able to find it, right? It's not too challenging that so you're able to get that out, and you hold it upright, and without anything else, we're going to go ahead and stop it there. It's a good time, so we're going to go ahead and subside the session here, as you all came to seems like a verdict of not allowing yourselves after that,
Yeah.
and also kind of getting your lives maybe spared, maybe not. It was very interesting. Rugash showcasing a very different personality than the other dragon that you have faced. There's an intelligence factor. There's different personality things happening. There's a whole like agenda that they have or other people may have. So, and you're kind of left here in the Smallwood, and crushing of trees and everything, and just the little birds eventually come back. The wind kind of pulls through, and you're just alone.
To be honest, I was fully like going to agree, say vote for the going with the dragon, or his deal.
Yeah.
Well, when the
But
dragon
then things happened.
wasn't going to give me the stone, and then he killed my
Well, I
bird.
mean-
It was really the fact that he killed the
No,
bird.
honestly, I
I mean,
think
we could have come back to it. I mean,
the coin was the best play there.
We were still in the process of deciding the details of the alliance. I was going to ask for the stone.
I already asked for the stone, and he told me no.
Yeah, but he thought you were a buffoon. You see, I have the connection of Orifice.
It's
So
a
I
dragon.
had-
It thinks all this of being a buffoon.
Yeah, he called you
that's fair.
stupid like 3 times.
I mean, that's fair. To be
You know,
fair,
just-
Thanos isn't
that
the
was-
smartest.
You know, that was my justification for it. Is one, he killed my bird.
No, I think honestly the coin was the best play because he was gonna leave with the stone.
And I
And-
really wanted the stone.
I mean, I don't think Damodar just came, he left, so long-term consequences, something might happen, but short-term, I mean, he just came and left,
He amalgamated
And
now
his
we-
plans.
I don't know.
And now we know where the dragon is. It's going to be in the Shadowfell.
Also, I'm wondering about the whole undead army thing because we have no deal in place for regarding that, so that's probably just going to continue.
That's the other side of that.
All right, so we have 1,417 experience
No,
each.
yeah.
That's going to put you at 35,532 experience total. I'm going to close out the stream. So if you're watching, thank you so much. Really appreciate it for the ill-fated. As we become ever more ill-fated, even dooming ourselves maybe there. I don't know. Actions always have gone.
You're gonna get attacked by an undead army tomorrow.
Hopefully you come back. Were we gonna? I think,
Oh, I
like
think
next
I was,
week. It was just you, right?
Yeah, but I think I actually can play because
Okay.
So what the deal was is if we were going out of town to celebrate Thanksgiving or not, and then my parents chose to stay. So
To stay, so you can play it. Okay,
Yeah.
so I
Yeah, I
believe everyone can play that from Discord, right? From the chat. So if you're watching the stream, we'll be back right next week. So you can always watch us for Thanksgiving weekend there, and we hope to see you then. So for now, bye.
Bye.
Chat.